Welcome aboard, Captain.
I was indeed. Good morning, Gamer Night. That welcome aboard was for you. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, my Stream Deck said that I was unmuted, but in the encoder, I was in fact muted. So we're pretty quick into not very far into the stream. So I'll just kind of start over for any of you that are new to the channel. Welcome to the factory. I'm Balak. We're a Christian, family-friendly, variety gaming community and stream. And I spoke a little bit about what we're getting into, but you'll see that soon enough. We're getting back into space engineers to finish out this amazing scenario created by a member of the community named Sarek. And he's created many ships and many bases and scenarios and uploaded all of those for free onto the Steam Workshop for space engineers. So it's fantastic. A lot of different games and new stories in the game, all for free through the workshop. So check that out. We're doing our daily devotional first. This comes from Jesus Always. I showed on camera just a moment ago. It's a fantastic little devotional. If you have, 2 or 3 minutes, it's a great way to inject some of God's living word and the scripture into your heart and into your mind every day for the challenges that we'll come across in this broken world, or the challenges that others may be dealing with that God will put in your path. It's a fantastic resource. Wife and I've had it for over 10 years. It's been indispensable. And what Sarah does here in Jesus Always is she'll just take 3 or 4 verses from Scripture and extrapolate the lessons, the meat out of those, and write a couple of short paragraphs in modern, plain terms about how you can apply these things to your life. So for today, August 15th, year of our Lord 2026, the devotional comes from Jeremiah, Psalm, and Isaiah. You will seek me and find me when you search for me with all your heart. This is a delightful assignment, but it is also quite challenging. Spending time enjoying my presence is a privilege reserved for those who know me as Savior and Lord. To maximize the benefits of this precious experience, you need to seek me wholeheartedly. However, your mind is often a tangled, unfocused one. Enlist my spirit to protect your mind and heart from distractions, distortions, deception, anxiety, and other entanglements. This will help you unscramble your thoughts and calm your heart, freeing you to search for me unhindered. I want you to seek me not only in quiet times, but also when you are engaged in other matters. Your astonishing brain is able to focus on me even when you are busy. The simple prayer, Jesus, keep me aware of your presence, can be like soft background music in your mind, playing continuously underneath your other mental activities. When your mind is stayed on me, I keep you in perfect peace. And that is so encouraging. It's such an uplifting message, and it's true. If you know him as your Lord, you can find that peace no matter what's going on, and with that comes joy, and it's contagious. We can uplift each other. It's a fantastic gift and assignment. Always keep them on our minds. This came from Jeremiah 29:13, and you will seek me and find me when you search for me with all your heart. And Psalm 112:7 says, he will have no fear of bad news. His heart is steadfast, trusting in the Lord. And finally, Isaiah 26:3 reads, you will keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on you, because he trusts in you. Fantastic, good stuff. Easy to inject into your life every day. Jesus Always by Sarah Young. Another quick reminder, real fast, we do run the Forged Bible Bot here on stream as well as on our Discord, the factory Discord. You can find links to that below wherever you're watching on the stream. We're going out to Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. And that Forged Bible Bot, it's real fun. It lets you do trivia, it lets you search for certain themes or issues from the Bible. It'll spit out a few verses where the scripture talks about and addresses that thing. Also, a real powerful tool that we love to be used is the exclamation point prayer. or exclamation point praise. And that just we just want to hear from you about what God's doing in your life. We love to share those celebrations with each other, as well as any challenges you may be facing or anything that's weighing heavy on your heart or on those of others in your life. Exclamation point prayer, we'll share that to the prayer wall, and we'd love to come together as a community and pray with you over those things as well, and get some healing and hope spread around the interwebs. Thank you. Such a good reminder. Absolutely, Gamer Night. It's a fantastic tool and book. Like I said, a resource. I'm pretty awful with setting down time to really get into and read the Word anymore. On Sundays in service, that's about as much time as I spend in the Bible. I've got to get better about that, but you can always just keep it in your head with a little devotional like that. Makes it easy. No reason not to. Okay, that's the wrong button. We are already started. We're going to go into streaming layer and get back into Space Engineers. Is this popping? I guess, are we there? I hit the starting soon button. I thought it was going to throw you guys onto the wrong screen. So for those of you that missed out, yeah, sure, we'll save real quick. For those of you that missed out on this past week, we played this a few days, and it's a scenario created on and uploaded to the Steam Workshop for free called Taming the Giant, Orbiting Khora. And that is the giant, Khora. Hey, Sarah, good morning.
Welcome aboard,
Welcome
Captain.
back to the factory, my friend. So it's an enormous, what appears to be a gas giant. Turns out it does actually have a core, a surface, but an incredible amount of gravity, an enormous gravity well. It is indeed a giant, and we had to go down into that, right down to the surface. It was a bit of a diving expedition, dropping through multiple layers of gravity and gases and everything. You were just surrounded by that sea of gaseous cloud. It was insane. But we have moved on to better things. We're aiming for the lunar surface now of this moon. I always forget what it's called, but we'll pull it up in a bit. Our duty and task is to construct a base on the surface of the Libines with the following facilities. Needs to have sleeping quarters for at least 4 scientists. Needs to have an oxygen tank, hydrogen tank, 4 batteries and a reactor, 5 small cargo containers, at least 3 different rooms capable of being pressurized with oxygen independently, a laser antenna, a regular antenna, at least 1 medical station, 2 docking points capable with both small and large docking blocks, 1 airlock, 2 computers, control stations, 4 screens, 4 cryogenic units, those are expensive to build, at least 1 assembler, and 1 refinery. And then it gives us a spot to go build. Real Gas Giant mod was looking just not as impressive, so use the more conventional, cheaty, but arguably more beautiful version. I regret nothing. Absolutely. Yeah, for those of you who haven't met him, that Akane Empire on YouTube, there is Sarek, the creator of this scenario, and so many fantastic other ones. He's also putting together an excellent video series right now on YouTube. You can play catch up real easy. They're short, about 5-minute videos, just telling the history of the empire that he's created, this universe of lore that he's created, woven throughout all of his scenarios in the game about the Akane Empire. And so do check him out. Go drop him a subscription on YouTube. You will be glad you did. So, full disclosure, I have played this since we played last on stream. I couldn't stop. I had to get building. I had to get through the tasks. Let's shut these engines down for a bit. We'll have a little bit of travel time here. So I did already descend to this moon in our amazing ship, modular ship that we've put together throughout this scenario. And I did descend to the moon and crash into it at about 70 meters per second. It destroyed everything. I had to reload. I did that 3 times. This moon, as innocuous as it may seem from up here, is incredibly hostile. It is very, very dense and has a very high gravity, a little bit higher even than Khora. Khora was coming in at 1.28 Gs, and then I think this was 1.3 something, but insane gravity. So we need to start slowing down around 8,000 meters from the surface, 10,000 to be safe. It's a delicate balancing act of having enough hydrogen to having enough ice on board and hydrogen stored up to supply all of these hydrogen thrusters long enough to burn and keep us afloat and be able to stop, because as you'll remember, this huge bulk cargo container is full of an enormous, awesome amount of materials and resources that we'll be using to build the base with, and it takes a lot of power to stop that against all this gravity. So I tweaked things a bit. I had to add some more hydrogen thrusters. I had to add 2 more in this row here, and I think those 2, yeah, those 2 right there. So we finally got the stopping power. In addition to the packed cargo container, we also have this module down below here attached to our heavy hauling module that we were able to get at one of the scenario kind of waypoints. And this module down here is 3 different shipping containers, and in one we have a bathroom and a armory locker and I think a battery. In one of them we have an entire rover, an entire off-road, all-terrain wheeled vehicle that we'll be able to use to explore the surface of the moon with. And then in the third, he's gifted us with 4 cryogenic chambers. So we won't have to be using our materials to build those. We'll be able to move those into position as we get to that point. On that note, got a little bit of a surprise, so we'll see that when we get down to the surface. I would like to come straight at the surface. Let's go ahead and I would like to go parallel to the planet for a minute. What we want to do is get that science station directly below us so that we can drop straight into it and not come into it at an angle where we're subjected to the gravity for a longer period of time as we travel horizontally towards the drop location. So I want to get that directly, that science station mark there, I want to get it directly below the ship. I come straight at it and just go forward until it's right under us, and then we'll start dropping straight down. Yeah, I'm glad that you did it the way you did it, Sarah. This planet was so cool dropping down into that, dropping through all the gas and everything. A similar fate awaited me there as well. This scenario's been amazing and a challenge, engineering challenge. I've had to reload. I basically failed the scenario, I think 4 times total, between just the gravity related challenge and the engineering challenges regarding some booby traps and certain other factors. Alright, I think that's pretty much right below us. We're gonna go ahead and come to a stop and then shut off all the thrusters after we get going straight down towards our drop point. We might be going a little too far. Tell you what, let's use all those big bottom thrusters to stop ourselves. I'm going to point straight up. See our speeds dropping very quickly now. Alright. Let's take a look at where we're at here. we went a little far. You don't understand the gravity of the situation. I'm actually going to back it up a little bit. Try to get right over that thing. I think that's close enough. Okay, so down we go. We're not actually in the gravity well yet. This is a smaller but more dense planet than the giant Khora, and so it doesn't have the gravity well is not as far. It doesn't reach as far out, but it's intense. And as you get closer and closer, like twice when I crashed and burned, destroyed everything, 2 different times, I was fine. I had enough power to slow myself and control my descent all the way down to under 1,000 meters, and then it got too strong, under 1,000 meters. But we're coming in closer than I thought already. We're only 9,000 kilometers off. Basically, I want to kind of keep it under 50 meters per second now, especially once we get down closer. Gravity does have us now. We should have a horizon indicator there. Let's go ahead and flatten out. Take a look at our trajectory. I think we need to be going back some. I'm going to give us some backwards motion. Those aren't firing. Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go. Alright, 60. We're still stopping good. This is looking pretty good. We may have some fireworks. It's not easy. We still got control. You see that speedometer dropping rapidly. That means we're in good shape. If I turn the thrusters on and we're still speeding up towards the surface, that means we're in bad shape. And so yeah, I did, the scenario's quite a challenge. It may be possible if you, I don't know, if you hack down the ship some and travel with less weight. I'm not sure how much luck you'd have building the outpost without bringing everything with you that you've gathered along the way, but it may be able to be done. What I had to do was actually use creative mode and spawn in some more ice. I ended up having to spawn in, I mean, I'll have hydrogen left over, so I didn't have to spawn in this much. I could have got away with some degree less, but I spawned in like 800,000 ice. I mean, I put a large hydrogen tank on board and made sure it was full. Actually, no, I just have all the regular hydrogen tanks, but I filled them all. Oh, we're going very fast. Alright, I should stop talking and start focusing. We're 4 kilometers out. How are we on? Yaw, we're okay. We are ahead of it. We're too far forward. I'm gonna back it up. Oh, 80. That's too fast. I think I'm just gonna leave the thrusters on now and just use descend, like thrust down basically, to draw. I want to get that speed out of control. 2 kilometers up. Look at this moon, you guys. I don't know what the scientists want to study here, but they can have it. Covered in volcanoes. Over on Twitch, we do have an ad popping up in just a few minutes. I appreciate you guys sticking with us, supporting the channel. If there's any action going on you don't want to miss, feel free to tab up the factory YouTube, or if you're over on Rumble. 20 kilometers is or meters per second, sorry, is a good speed, I think. Kilometer. Really need to make sure we're not gonna get runaway speed here. Stay in control. Still slowing down. 650 meters, 600 meters. Back it up. Coming down. Crossing 500 meters. Still going 20 meters per second. I might have gone a little fast. 17 meters per second. Oh no. 15 meters per second. Oh, it's gonna be so close. 10 meters per second. 10 meters per second. Oh no, we lost all of the module. Oh no. That's suboptimal. Let's flatten the ship out. Check the damage. Actually, I may just park the ship for a minute. That's where we're going for, 300 meters that way. I'm just gonna get next to this hole here and check the damage. Oh no, chat. That mag lock looks locked now. Let's kill the engines for a second and see. Oh, it was not locked. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's locked now. Oh, okay. That was rough. That was a rough landing. It can be. It can be, gamer. Let's see, I've got O2, I've got hydrogen, health, battery charge. I think we're clear. I could eat something. Well, those are really good. I'm only at 4. Yeah, I should eat that. Is that 50% health? No, that's 150% health. We'll wait till we get a little lower. Oh, and my helmet's closed. That's good. Oh, no. At least the ship's okay. The modules took all of the damage, but... Oh, fingers crossed. I was really hoping maybe, perhaps, the one thing I really don't want to lose out of these might be okay. Oh my gosh, did we get that lucky? Libeans is a mean moon, Sarek, you are correct. It is rough. It's a, let's see, what's the gravity? 1.27. Guys, I think it made it. Look at this. It's a rover. See if we can drive this thing out of here. That would be so cool. Gotta cut all this shell off of it. Welcome back on Twitter from the ads. Thank you guys for sticking with us through that. The great news is the rover somehow survived. All of the other modules are gone completely, and their contents, that bathroom is gone. All 4 of those cryo chambers gone. But we do have a lot of materials, so I'm hoping we'll be alright. These grind slowly. Oh, I have a level 1 tools for some reason. Need to get those swapped out when we get back to the ship. But hopefully we'll be taking this rover back. We may need to dig our way out. Ooh, we are going to need to dig our way out. That's too steep of a... I don't want to flip this thing trying to get out of here, you know? Alright, so we got a little bit of work to do, chat, and then it is off to the races with the building of the lunar science station. Sarek, that new Vestigium video was amazing. It's so cool what you did with the geodesic manifold gate. The way you had the safe zone pop on like that. That was so good. Alright, I think she's okay. I'm gonna try to keep this stuff from dropping on it as I grind it away. Stuck. By the way, Sarek, I don't know if you did it on purpose, but so guys, there's on the in the gravity well in the atmosphere of Khora, the gas giant up there. There was a satellite we had to go find and salvage out, and it was in the atmosphere, so the gravity is crazy. And this scenario also comes with a jetpack mod that breaks your jetpack down into these 6 components. That one right there, let me just go ahead and move that over. It always moves itself back to the first spot for some reason. So the frame, the canister, the inertia dampeners, a thermal regulator, it's very important, and an efficiency module. So the jetpack's challenging, and it really, you know, uses hydrogen. The gravity is so extreme up there, you can't use the satellite is up in the atmosphere, so you can't just walk around like I am right now to grind it, to salvage it out. You have to be, you know, like jetpacking like this. It's floating in the air. Unless you get on top of it and land, turn your jetpack off and land on the thing that you're salvaging. That's what I had to do because the jetpack has such limited, I guess we should go ahead and get all this scrap back. The jetpack has such a limited capacity in that great, you know, that high gravity. You have to get off and stand on it. And so I had to do that, but the satellite was not flat with the planet for me to stand on it. It was like this and like this. So you're standing like on a mountain, like on a hill. It reminded me of it the way I was standing on that panel, like at an angle a minute ago. It's on such an extreme hill, and you have to grind it apart so carefully so as to, if you grind the wrong piece, other things attached to it could separate from the main body and fall down to the surface. And if you grind something that's attaching you to the satellite, so it's pretty hairy having to grind it away out from under you on that incredible angle. You have to walk on a visually near vertical surface that you're standing on, knowing if you slip and you're going all the way to the planet's surface. It was pretty intense. Alright, let's load up these boxes. Oh. We should have done. We'll finish doing that after we get this out of the hole. We just made that rover way heavier, which might be a little bit of a good thing, but it's top heavy. Those crates are sitting on top of it. That's probably not a great thing. Thank you very much. That was a ton of work to get it to work like I wanted to. The gate effects took as long as the rest of the video. I bet the gate does indeed work. I will probably poke it. Oh, nice. Awesome. That would be so cool. Yeah, I have a world that would go well in. Alright, so we'll try it. No, I'm not even going to try it without... Yeah, I'm going to flip it. I don't even want to try it until we clean this up a little. get out of here. Alright, where are we facing? This a ways? This is gonna take a little minute. A little bit of a hot minute, guys. We had a bit of a disaster here. We're recovering. Oh, I'm jetpacking. I didn't mean to jetpack. Probably the easiest way to do this would be to come start down here, knock this down a little bit smoother, and then dig a tunnel up at an appropriate angle to the surface, and then we can just widen that tunnel out. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. And then we'll get squared up with the rover. That's a click west of northwest. So we face southeast and go a click east for a couple clicks. Mayhem with Eddie, what's happening? How you doing, Eddie? We're trying to clean up a mess of a disaster here from from my landing attempt on this moon. I exploded a bunch of cargo, but saved the rover so we could try to get it out of this hole. Oh, wait, I forgot. I mean, you are a bit of a miner in this game, but we're engineers first. Let me get some of this scrap metal. We're engineers. We can engineer this. Oh, there's a broken... Oh, that was part of the module. Those little neon light corner. That was part of the module. How are you doing, Eddie, by the way? Good to see you in, sir. Oh, right as the... Wait, why did I just take damage? Oh, I think I just slammed into that wall. This, guys, is an enormous electromagnet right there. How about that? Going up. Through the airlock. Close the door so we don't fall in the hole walking around up here. And we're gonna dump our pockets into this big huge bulk container. Oh wait, also get better tools. Why don't I have better tools in my pocket? Are they in... Did I dump pockets? No. Not sure why I have level 1 tools, but we're gonna have to fix that when we get where we're going. We're gonna have to build an assembler and make some better tools. Because I don't have them. Bummer. Oh, by the way, Eddie, Streamlabs is right. You were last playing Green Hell. How's that going? We need to get this mag plate added to our hotbar. That would be this monster. We're gonna be able to turn it on and off and switch the state of its lock from the cockpit. So right now we need it to be unlocked. Okay, we need it to be unlocked and turned off. Wait. Ooh, that was close. Okay, unlocked, turned off. There we go. No, it locked itself again. Okay. Mag, plate, auto lock, off. Okay. You lock when I say lock. Also, we are on the dark side of the moon just as an extra challenge, so we're gonna have fun with that. Yeah, Green Hill is a brutal, brutal survival game. Where is that thing? Oh, okay. You can kind of flip the camera into the terrain. Unfortunately, breaks immersion a little bit, but man, you can't see a thing. There was a bit of a hill behind me. I don't want to slam my rear thrusters into the ground. There's that rover down in that hole right there. Get centered over it. Oh, I can't see a thing. Alright, we're just gonna try to drop down into that hole and go fishing for a rover. Oh, we needed to turn... I guess we need to turn the auto lock back on, probably. And the magnet is powered. Alright, fingers crossed. We want that magnet to turn green. We're already down to 76% hydrogen, guys. We cannot play around with this ship on this planet. Where are you at, rover? Moon rover, come on over. Oh, I heard something. Did y'all hear that? Did we get it? We did not get it. Alright, I'm gonna just come down really low like this. 73% hydrogen, we need to hurry. Oh my gosh, it's so far down. Oh no. Oh, and that's so steep. Alright, we're gonna have to do some digging, but we're not gonna have to do as much digging. We'll use the magnet just, you know, in a minute. Trying to think here, we wanna... Oh gosh, I am close to the ground. We want to be this way. Kind of straight with it. Hey, wait, where's the? Oh, that's perfect. Our little mini ship can, our little tug ship can light the hole for us. Okay, we're locked. We're not locked. Now we're locked. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be okay, guys. Ooh. What is that? I didn't even see that. I'm glad I didn't slam into that thing. Alright, so we gotta get it up to like this height here. See about consolidating some of this scrap. You can put these pieces of broken scrap into a refinery and turn them back into iron. So this is a scrapyard scenario, so most of the playthrough we haven't been able to build things like you typically would in Space Engineers. However, the final goal is to build a science station on this moon. We're going to need to go a little steeper than that. So for that part, we're going to have to be building blocks. It does call for a refinery and an assembler, and we have got a lot of materials, components that we can use to build things with since we've been running through the playthrough, the scenario. And we've also got a fair amount of ore that can be refined into ingots and then build components with. So I think that's intentional. I think that it's intended that once you get to this point in the scenario, then you build. Break rock. Gotta get the rover out, guys. Watch our backpack. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That little chunk of earth right there. These are notoriously hard to get rid of, but it will stop you sure as a solid block of mountain. Come on. There it went. Thought it was gonna stay there forever. Jetpack temperature. Got that middle spot too deep, but I'm gonna try to stay on these outer tracks here and drive this thing up out of here a little bit. You don't need to get it out, you just need to get it higher than it is. Seems like we should just go up that wall. I'm gonna just try that. Dang it, Jim, I'm an engineer, not a miner. Alright, we have power. Okay. There. Oh. Oh. It is definitely easy to flip things like rovers. Oh, that's rough. No. I was trying to get turned to the other way, but I guess we'll go that way. That's the way the hole wants to point us. Oh! Okay. Well, we're digging now. Oh my gosh. That's what I didn't want to happen. We'd have to dig an enormous amount to get... we might have to come back to this later, chat. What are we gonna do? Alright, we'll engineer our way out of it. I need steel plates. Oh. Do I have a connector I can reach? I don't think I do. Alright, jetpack it is. We don't need any of this. We need these, like, not that many. 100 should be sufficient. Alright, so what we're going to do is move this magnet. Don't know how much room the magnet needs, but we're going to try it right there maybe. Let's see. It worked. Okay. Now we take, this here is a good example of why the Empire quickly turned to hover tech. Yes, exactly. The hover rovers are so awesome, by the way. They're so cool the way you made that work, and they're fun to drive. Most of his scenarios, y'all, have a couple things in common. Uh-oh, jetpack fuel. They have everything built out of heavy armor, and they have hover rovers. Very cool. So I don't think we need, yeah, we don't need these anymore. We just need whatever that magnetic plate is made out of. Which, okay, so what we're gonna do, we got filled up, let's eat. And get a few steel plates back, and you'll see why in a minute. Not too many. Okay. So we're going to... I want this to stay here, but I want most of what it's made in my pocket. What it's made out of, but I don't want to, oh, we need to, we need to turn our thrusters back on before we do this. Or this whole ship is going to fall down when I, when I grind this mag plate down. Oh, what a waste of hydrogen. I do have ice on board, so it should be refilling itself as we go. 65% doesn't feel great. Alright. So we'll go to this, and we're going to turn it unlocked and then off. It re-locked itself immediately. Okay, there it goes. Oops. Need to try to act fast now so we don't burn all of our hydrogen doing this. As soon as we grind this down, those thrusters should kick in. Wait. Steel plate mode? Yeah. This is the easier way to do it. I'm just gonna simply transfer all of these materials from this one to the one down there. We need all but 10. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to do that many. We'll just grab the last few steel plates out of the box. It looks like once we build it, it's probably going to lock onto that rock right there, actually. That would be nice. Okay, it's functional. We're fine. But the reverse, actually, this one shouldn't be locked anymore. It's not even existing. Alright, so we need to move, what, forwards? We need to go straight forwards a little bit and then down. Oh, jetpack overheating. I do need that mag lock on my toolbar though. This one. Switch lock. Okay, so we go forward a little bit. Oh, we can't go down with that mag lock there. I think we need to go down, don't we? Yes, we do. Can I lean up and get it? crash the tail end of the ship into the ground. Keep an eye on that. I'm just going to nose up and angle that mag plate down into the hole. We did not get it. I saw it crash into it and we didn't get it. Okay, that's locked onto the ground down there now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Our ship is leaning. Oh no! Okay, this is where the ship is now. That's not changing until we empty this container. Oh man, that's a bummer. This went much smoother when I did it the first time off stream. What a bummer. What does it take to build a large cargo container? Align it with the gravity. Put it close to this. Oh, interior plates. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is... Gravity is a bully bear, a grizzly bear. You are correct. Alright, so what we're going to do is... I grabbed steel plates. Oh! I forgot this jetpack is like super... I just slammed my face into that thruster out there and died. And that lost us a bunch of survival stats. Oh man. And wasted all the food that I just ate. And then my game froze. Uh-oh, game's froze. Oh no. Let me tell you about a series of unfortunate events on a moon orbiting a gas giant in a distant system a long time ago. Things went sideways, literally. Alright, so what do you guys see? A black screen? Cool. We'll go into that for a minute, and I've got to reload. My game just crashed. That's very uncommon with this game, for me at least. Also, oh man, I was going to engineer our way out of that, but I don't think I've saved in a minute. We might be making this whole descent again. It might have just given us a take two. I was going to unload all of the heavy material out of that big bulk container on the ship and put it into a large container just on the ground, and then we'd have enough thrust to be able to right the ship, and then maybe just go build the base and come back to the rover after the base is built. But I think it's going to be a case of it's going to put us back up where we started. Smack so hard the game has the concussion. That's right. That's exactly how hard we hit. All right, going to continue. Get back to stream here. Oh man, that's good. You guys are so clever. Things went sideways. Gave the game a concussion. Welcome back from ads, my fellow Gearbots on Twitch. The game crashed while you guys were in ads. I think you were in ads. So we reloaded and we're reloading now. We did not keep it between the navigational buoys. Yeah, this moon is 1.3 gravity is a beast for sure. An engineering challenge. You can go, you just can't take much. It's like having a motorcycle with one of those sidecars. It's like having one of those for a road trip. Like you can go, I mean, you can get there, just, can't take much. You're gonna have to buy everything new when you get there. Oh, goodness. Crazy. So we had an insane last couple of days. We had plumbing issues with the drainage. Oh man, it did. It started us back up here. All right, so I guess we try again. I mean, good news, bad news, I guess. Now we can do it as I intended, according to plan. Kind of sad though. Well, it's alright. I blew up the whole ship twice. Yeah, twice. I had to reload 3 times, so I blew up the whole ship twice before I successfully landed on this moon when I was playing it after stream. But I saved it right here before going down so that we could do it together. That was the simulation run. That's right. Yeah, and since the cadets did so well on the simulation, we're sending them right into the real thing right now. It's like, yep, you guys are ready. Wait, what? That's what practice is for. Make all the mistakes. Oh, I could stop burning hydrogen to float through space. I like turning the engines off and you just hear the ambiance of the game and just being in space. Sorry if that's a little bright. The binary suns of Akane are pretty intense. They're doing us zero good on the surface of that moon, though, are they? We picked a fine time to come back to make our descent. So I'll give a little teaser. To what we're going to do exactly. I don't really need that unknown signal on my screen or in my knowledge base. Teaser is I've already built the base off stream after stream when I kept playing it. I built the base, the whole base, and then saved it as a blueprint so that in the interest of time for the stream, we'll be building it from the blueprint. Because building for me, you guys have watched it, you know how it is. It's so indecisive and I have to build and rebuild over and over again so many times. So in the interest of time, we're going to build it from the projection. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have enough to build everything. If we run into any little pickles along the way, we may just hit creative mode for that one block or something. But I think the result is going to be worthy of the Achaemenid Empire, and it will be pleasing to Prima Saric. Even have a special little Easter egg in there for him. So that's the teaser. Do we look, I think we need to nose up, which puts that kind of, I don't want to go way past it again. We're going to just stop here. Oh, right, we stopped so slow. Going up. There's the brake power. Yeah, all of those are a little stronger than the 3 or so that I've got pointing forwards. Flatten out and down we go. Okay. Dampeners off. Keep looking the wrong way when I'm doing that. The suns are so bright. Gotta have your shades handy. I think we're in the gravity well now. Nope, not yet. Get her up to speed. And we have obtained terminal velocity. Alright. We get about 30 seconds of I think we're going to be way nosed up when we get into the gravity. I'm going to bring it down some. I think around there. No. Maybe around there. Yeah, maybe there. 16 kilometers. Man, that number is coming at us fast. When you're so far out, it looks like it's just, you know, forever away. But then all of a sudden that ground starts getting way bigger real quickly. When we see the compass pop up on the top of the HUD, that's when we're in the atmosphere. Everything was very terminal during the last approach, I agree. That was terminal velocity, that's right. We broke all of Sarek's nice toys that he left for us in these amazing little shipping container boxes. Almost all of them. The rover's cool. It's neat that it survived, but man, that hole was deep. I'd have had to spend like 30 or 40 minutes mining that rock out to get a nice slope to drive it up out of there. Kling has spoken. It was not to be. Just trying to get squared up. There we go. Oh, 9,000? Yeah, we'll go ahead and start controlling our descent. I don't want to get any faster than like maybe 30 once we get under about 4,000 or 5,000 feet. But before that, we can kind of hover around the 50 meter per second mark, I think. Coming down pretty good this time. We're gonna be in front of it, but not too far, I don't think. Still got great deceleration. Doing good, looking good. Coming up on 5,000 meters from contact. Still got very good braking power. Coming up on 4,000. Oh, we're going very fast. Oh, we got really fast there for a minute. Alright, I think I'm just going to go ahead and leave the thrusters on now. No, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I'm using hydrogen to fall towards the planet. Gravity will do that for us. I just need to not let us get very fast. Try to keep it under like under 30 for sure. Between 20 and 30 there. 2,500. I just now noticed I don't have, or wait. Yeah, I don't have that mag clamp back on the toolbar. Go ahead and do that real quick. Come on. Piping doesn't work when you're in a rush. On, off, and switch lock. Okay. Once we get down here, I want to be able to drop these cargo modules, or set these cargo modules down. And then, ooh, our braking power is getting slower, guys. And then get this mag plate stuck to the surface of this moon so we can feel safety.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Anonymous, good morning, my friend. I'm playing pilot right now, kind of intensely. It's more intense in my brain than what looks like is happening on the screen. Oh gosh, I got going so fast. Over 30. Easy. Easy, Cap. $1,000 meters, guys. Where are we at compared to where we're supposed to be? I'm going to go ahead and get facing that way. Like to get very close to the build site. Unknown signal. That thing almost came down on us, y'all. Look at that, 2 kilometers in front of us. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move us up to the build site. I like pointing this way better. Yeah, that's pretty good. Man, you barely tap the thruster and you're going 10 meters per second before you know it. It's like instant 10. 700 meters. I'm gonna just keep an eye on the altitude now. Oh gosh, this gravity is intense. Ooh, look at that. All that heat and cinders just raising up from the surface. Oh, we are not slowing down. We're speeding up. Oh no, what? It's the ice. I brought a little bit of extra ice. We're still 300 meters away and we're speeding up a little bit. We're already going. I wonder if I dropped the crate before we actually touch down. Oh, we're going so fast. Oh, it looked like it was going to be okay, and then things blew up. Hey, there's our rover, though. It's fine. And the ship's fine. I think everything's fine. I think the cryo tubes made it into everything. Just the magnet, our actual magnet, is toast. So I released the modules right before we struck, so it had like that kind of gap in there for a little bit of suspension. Oh wait, we still are hooked onto that somehow. I'm not sure how we're still hooked onto that. Everything is so dark. I just get forward of that hole a little bit. I mean, are we setting? I'm gonna try to kill the thrusters for a sec. Oh, I wish we weren't. We need to try to turn to where we're not leaning like that. Think about there. Oh. Okay, well, we're on planet. Oh, again. We're just rocking around on that module. Alright, let's assess the damage. This is what we're working with. This is what we've got now. Oh, I hear stuff rolling around back there. Do I have food? Yes. Playing is bound to happen. Yep. Oh, that's some Space Engineer shenanigans. Quickly open admin mode and delete pay ship. Yeah. I think we can make do with what we've got left here. I think we've got plenty to work with. That magnet is gone. It was right here. Let's take a peek and see. Oh, we've got 2 out of, I think it was 4 cryo chambers. 2's better than 0. And we have all 3 of the rooms. It was the lab desk here, and an armory locker, and one of these is, what is this? Oh, the refill station, that's right. An inset refill station, and then that's the bathroom. Oh no, that looks like part of the rover up there, though. I thought the rover... Oh. The rover didn't quite make it. So sad. Alright. I've survived worse. Let's go build something. We'll clean up this mess later. Alright, where's our waypoint? Over here. Scout ship is being pressed through. Oh no! That's what that. Wait. That's what that was. Oh, scout ship's gone. So we had that little tug ship that was parked upside down on the belly. We lost the tug. It couldn't fly on the surface anyway, so again, I'm okay with it. But yeah, let's clean up this clang. That's what that is. Okay, everybody chill. I think everybody's chill. Okay, it was this way. Another hole. Another debris field. Another day in Space Engineers. Man, this went way better off the stream. Alright, alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Need to go back to the ship real quick. I got distracted. So we're not far. This is the build site right here. This is where we shall create our tribute to Sarek, and for the Empire, build a science station for 4. Alright, so we need a battery. Oh, it's right here. I'm trying to remember how we add this to the build planner. Like this? Yes. Okay. We need a battery and a projector. Bighorn Crag, welcome in.
Captain.
Glad to have you back, sir, to the factory. And congratulations on being the first person to chat in today's stream. Thank you. It was getting lonely in here. Alright, so we got those two parts in the build planner now. We can just click the middle mouse button and it'll attempt to remove all of the materials needed to build those two parts. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this battery. Kind of need it. There's that big lava pit right there. There's the satellite. Okay. We need to align it with the planet's gravity. And rotate it. It's not going to rotate. Oh, we need the big one though. Hello. There we go. I guess that will work. I guess that's going to be good. Alright, so we plop that down there. And then find our projector block here. We're going to make sure it's pointing the right way. That's left. That's right. So that's correct. And then get to welding these things up. Good morning, Bighorn. Yes, yes. Oh, how goes the new job? It's fantastic. I had a very challenging, complicated bid I worked on this week. It came out to, excuse me, about $350,000 job, and I got that bid completed and submitted. Felt good. So prayers up that we get that job. That would be nice. I mean, it's not like a huge job for this company, but it's a good one. It's like right in what they call the sweet spot. Like 200,000 to 300,000 is where we do real well. So yeah, what am I looking for? More parts. All components withdrawn successfully. Let's go. This jetpack is dangerous. I guess that checks out. I mean, have you all ever seen the old movie The Rocketeer? Jetpacks are in fact dangerous. Take some practice. My injured friend had a good job interview yesterday. Let's go. We are praying for him. I can almost remember his name. Hey, let's go. Getting Gearbot of the Month back, Bighorn, well done. Mike, that's right. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you guys. Well done, Bighorn. Thank you for getting those cogs back to good use here at the factory. Getting your proper recognition, your proper place of glory. Good to have you back. Alright, so this little contraption right here is sitting on a battery, so it has power, and it is a large grid block. I could have just stuck it right here, built one right here, because this already has a solar panel and I think and a battery. Yeah, that's a battery. That whole bottom block is a battery there. But this is small grid stuff, so notice how it's a smaller projector than that one in the background there. A small grid projector can only project small grids, and we needed a large grid projector because what we have in mind for this projector is large. Let's go, there we go. We're gonna need to change, you just gotta play with these and figure out which one's which for rotations. Oh, that was the right one. I think that's where we want that. We're gonna have to move this about here. We're gonna move the whole thing over. Need to drop it down a little bit. Let's see, vertical offset. That looks pretty good. Let's check this out. What do we think? That is a perfect landing pad right here for that ship. Oh, my jetpack's overheating. So I guess we're going to need to move this whole base over some because of where the ship. I don't want to use the word landed. It's not really accurate. Where the ship came to a rest. The ship came to rest there. Oh no! Gotta bring it up. So whoa, 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 whoa! Jetpack, easy, easy. We gotta bring it over some. Maybe, I think when we bring it over some, it'll come up some. Gotta play with this a little bit. Loved the, yeah, the Rocketeer was so good. It's like I don't know, it feels like it's another era of movies, you know, like it was just a good original story. I don't know, so good. Let's see how that is. Yeah, that's fine. Got clearance. Got all our clearances. Sarek, I think you're gonna like this, my friend. Just in case you have to, in case you have something that comes up, Sarek, before we get this built, I'll just show you something right quick. Since you got your eyes on. We're a little high here, but that's alright. We'll bring this ramp down. The ramp was a wonderful place to park that rover right there. Anyway, oh no, where are they at? Oh no! Well, we'll add them. We had the Acne Vigil all over this. There's one, oh there was one right there, one in the same place on the other side. There was one right here, and right here. It was all over the place. You need jetpacks in Valheim, in the Ashlands especially. That's true. But what do you think? Sarek looks very nice. Look at this. Does this look familiar? So for those of you who have not spent any time in Acne or its surrounding galactic empire systems, whoa, I just scooted on my booster seat all the way over to here when I turned that jetpack off. We're getting radiation somehow, I guess, bouncing off of the gas giant. That's not great. So anyway, this follows the Empire everywhere it goes. This is the eternal flame. It's something that brings all colonies and all reaches of the Acne Empire together under a common symbol of hope and unity. It's the eternal flame. This and the Great Tree are both big pieces of Acne culture and lore, so we could not build an Acne base without the Great Tree. A flame pillar, yes. Or the Great Flame. Eternal Flame. A flame pillar. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, so. And then, again, your vigils, I don't know why they didn't copy to the blueprint, but there's one there on each side, right there on each side. We'll be representing. We'll be proudly representing. I think we're good right here, guys. I think we're pretty clear right here. So the trick to get this started is to build a block that will touch part of. Oh, we need to come up one. It'll come into contact with the projection, and then you'll be able to weld up that block that it's in contact with. See how that's kind of a filled in color now? That's like a light clear, and this has a little bit of opaqueness to it. So this block we could weld. because it's connected to the same grid as the projector. And so we're going to work our way from this corner through this area, which is production. This is the factory. Of course, we're building the factory first, but partially because we need this machine right here to be up and running as soon as possible. This is the assembler, and any parts that we're missing for this base build, we're going to need to assemble them in that assembler there. So let's get to it. And we're going to need to be going back and forth for a while to the ship to get parts. So what I forgot, I do have one other mod loaded. Anyone that is a space engineer that's not familiar with it, heads up, take notes. This is a mod called projector layers. And down here, it's been a while, yeah, down here, enable layer view. And then you're gonna say one visible layer, start layer 0, and you'll see this build has that slice, that far right hand slice showing right now. So we need to tell it that it's a vertical. We want to slice this projection vertically, and we're going to start with layer 0. I don't see anything. Go up, start with layer 1. Starting with 0, visible one at a time. Let's add a layer, visible 2 layers. Make it 3, 4, 4. 3, 4. Okay. So now we can see this layer right here. Oh gosh, I turned my jetpack back on. Ow. Is this a... This has a refill station for power and gas, but not health. We need to go pretty quick and get get ourselves healed up before I run into anything else. Oh, I'm already out of steel plates. Okay. Need to be very careful. So anyway, see this? It takes one slice out of the projection and only displays that layer. And then once you get all this welded up, then you can add another layer of projection and you build it from the bottom up. Yeah, pretty cool. Because the thing about Space Engineer's projection building is you can get lost in the projection and you can miss blocks as you're trying to weld things up. Is that the... Oh, that's part of my... That phased through these blocks, did not break these blocks. This is the rest of my tug ship right here. Haha, that's funny. Alright, we need to heal right quick and then load up on more materials. So yeah, that layer mod is amazing when building from projections. Hit up our little survival kit here. It's that green circle we're trying to fill up. And right as rain. We do still have an oxygenated cabin in there, so we'll want to keep that intact. I think just steel plates. I think just all steel plates for right now. So for just a second, when you first give form to something, the next layer block will pop up for just a second, the projection. So you have to be careful when welding things or you'll accidentally weld that next layer block in front of you. Which, it's no big deal, you can just grind it back away. think that's what I just... No, I didn't. Thought I did that right there. Oh, there's the window. We can throw the window frames up, that'll be alright. Oh, no, we can't. We need girders. I'm not trying to build the window. You can see how this can get very confusing if you don't have this layers on. You weld the wrong block all the time, and then you can't reach the block you were trying to weld. It's great. You can't be standing on it when you try to weld it up. You'll have your toe in the projection. Just gonna kind of set a border here. Just trying to weld the medical block that goes there, the med bay. Oh, no. I'm gonna weld the block I'm standing inside of, sir. This stairwell here, we'll have to dig this out to see the rest of that. Actually, now would probably be a good time to do that while we don't have blocks in the way. Follow these stairs down here. See what's down here. So cool revealing. We're just digging into rock and revealing more and more of the projection. The subterranean part of this base. I don't know if y'all noticed, but these walls look a little cold. Yeah. Something starting to come into focus here. Okay. Clear the ceiling off. Y'all see what those are? inside the blocks, it's hard to see what you're seeing. It's hard to control with this jetpack too, I'm telling you. Hard for me to see, I'm getting lost here. Don't want a bunch of earth sticking out into our room when we're done, you know? When we go to welding the blocks in. Like this chunk right here. Or that chunk. Or all this. Oh no, I just blew up something. I guess it was just like that one block, like right there. So is there scrap down here? Yep. Alright. That's fine. That'll be fine. We're almost done down here. So yes, this is the cryo storage chamber. Cryogenic chambers. Let me turn my light off. You can see a little better. Kind of a little frozen basement. Cellar basement down here. There we go. So yeah, I guess we can start right down here. Well, no we can't. We have to be touching a block. Drop down one here. There we go. Weld all this in back here. Was that the back of it? I guess I didn't have one. Oh, that's an interior plate kind of a thing. We'll come back to that. And the stairs. Jump! Turn the light back on. So you can see a little bit of a taste here of what it's like when you have all of the projection showing. You have to make sure that your green line is highlighting the block that you're trying to build. Wasn't trying to build the stairs. I'm trying to build the stairs. I'm trying to build that block. There we go. Come on. There we are. These blocks in the corners, we actually need to weld them up all the way because we won't be able to get to them once we weld everything on every side of it. The iced texture reminds me, I want 20 additional textures for space engineers. I need them. I'm really afraid of the, oh man, yeah, there's so many now. Although, I don't know, I don't think any of my builds use, I mean, I agree, there should be more textures, but there are a lot existing. And I'm pretty sure I don't ever build anything that uses like all of them. So they could add a lot more. And, I mean, your performance hit would only be, you know, based on how many you're using in your world, right? How many of it? Like you could have 1,000 options. If you're only using 20 of them, then you're fine. We need to go get some things, some energy, some interior plates. Is that a chunk of land? Yes. go away. Please. Don't be here forever floating in the middle of my stairwell. This right here is like my biggest gripe about the whole game, honestly. These voxel artifacts that you can't target. You can visually, there it went. You can visually very clearly have your drill in it, and it doesn't register collision. We need energy too. Alright, we'll take like, I don't know, a couple hundred of those, put that up, put all the rest of this up. And go get some energy. Oh, jetpack shut down. At least I was 3 feet off the ground this time. Alright, energy's full. Where were we? Ooh. We were in this hole. Okay. Ow. Why can't I walk? Oh, I've already welded that completely up, really? Okay, get rid of that. So we can weld this one under this one. There it is. This has got to be airtight, guys, so we got to get all these blocks welded up. Was there a... I think I picked it up. There was a steel plate that fell down. Let me jetpack and turn sideways here. Get my head inside this block projection. Check the ground underfoot. I think we're fine. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, we need to weld that block on the bottom. That's the one on the top. That's the one on the bottom. Float inside these stairs, make sure we get everything welded up behind it, next to it. Alrighty. Give me stairs. Wait, I need interior plates. Did I not just... I just grabbed... Oh, I grabbed computers. They... In my defense, they look kind... The icon looks kind of like the, the interior plates. Oh, I can just grab these right here. Sarah was probably like, what's he gonna do with all those computers? Alright, drop those off and see if we can grab a couple hundred of these. 140 will be fine. Yeah, the ship's gonna need a little bit of love. But hey, we're here. We are on Livines. Cool. Get that floor block underneath the stairs. We need to do the same thing there. Maybe we can do it from right here at the corner. Can I get the one back there? Yes. Oh, there it was. Oh, it's so hard to get right in the... We're looking for that green box to light up that that lower block underneath that one right there. Come on, you. Okay, you know what? If this block isn't here, then it'll be easy. Like that. I think we're gonna have the same problem here. No, because we can get in under this right here. There it is. There she is. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's get these stairs in right quick. We're gonna go ahead and just add these to the build planner. Go ahead and build those. Not from down here? Okay. And that floor block. Let me out. Okay. Why though? Trying to get the conveyor. There should be a conveyor block down underneath here. Behind here, I mean. Oh, it doesn't have anything touching it yet. Right. Okay. We'll work our way over there. This jetpack is so, like, you just trigger, I mean, it's a hair trigger. I don't know why that wasn't going. Alright, now we can get that conveyor right there. Oh, we're out of interior plates now too. Where are we? Almost. We're up. Engineers are not the best jumpers. They're not the best athletes. I should weld these two up. Attempt to take all of the parts that we need there. Can't carry enough, so tis what it is. I think you were on the list though. Apparently not. Oh, I have way too many steel plates, that's the problem. Let me see the block down there. Love how that works sometimes. Alright, that's out into the courtyard. We'll just focus on the medical room here for a minute. Oh, by the way, sir. Acid rain burns. This planet has acid rain. This moon has acid rain on it. And it burns. And you can take cover and take shelter out of the acid rain. For instance, in your ship. But wait, it doesn't look like it's coming in the ship. It was coming through the base. Like the rain doesn't have collision on the walls and stuff, so it was coming through, and I was in a room and it was still telling me the acid rain burns. But it actually appears to not be doing that right now in this ship. Or wait, is it? Oh, I think it is. Just a little bit though, that's weird. Anywho, suboptimal. Luckily I haven't died to acid rain yet, so that's good. Okay, while we're standing right here, let's drop these steel plates and then see what we can get off of our... There we go. We got everything that we needed on the build planner. So we'll grab some steel plates back again. Get back after it. We got some work to do. We are burning in acid rain though. Just keep an eye on that green bar, our health, so as to not die. Oh, we can build stairs now too. So this base is basically, in summary, it's it's an entrance and then 3 large module buildings, structures. Each of the 3 buildings have their own independent air filtration system. They have, you can oxygenate, pressurize and oxygenate each of the 3 of them independently. Need steel plate. Need more steel plate. Let's build these since we got the parts for them. And then the 3 of those buildings are all interconnected in the middle with a large courtyard that is the botanical garden and farm. And it is housed within an enormous glass dome that connects the factory module to the medical bay that we're building now to the habitation module. Interior plates. Surprise, surprise. Oh, it's still acid raining. Build planner empty. We kind of just need a bunch of interior plates here. A couple hundred. And some more steel plates. What do I need the motors and all that for? Wonder. Down to 106 health. So we have a row of conveyor junctions running around the room behind these cryogenic chambers, feeding them with gas to keep their occupants alive, and power for, you know, the cooling, and gas for the breathing. Well, I guess you're not really breathing when you're in cryostasis, are you? It just kind of freezes and stops halts all of your bodily functions. Any more construction components in that one? What's up there? Corner of the wall. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to weld that up yet. We won't be able to get to the other one. Okay. Weld some steel and then go refill our pockets.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Murphhound, welcome back to the factory, my brother. Good to see you, good to have you in. Guys, if y'all don't know Murphhound, he is another family-friendly streamer here on Twitch. Definitely go check him out. Very cool guy. Good to see you in, Murph. Below 100 health now. I am ready for it to not be acid raining anymore. Okay, and then that's back out to the, yeah. Well, we can go one layer out that way. That's a conveyor line that comes from the medical bay underneath me here, up to connect. This is all the farms, where the farm blocks go. This is kind of the courtyard, this big open area here in the middle. Energiomany. It's cool. Sarah took the messages from your like suit's AI, like low energy, low oxygen, etc., and put them into Acne, to his own tongue, the lore, the language of the people in the lore of the game. Very cool. Do we have a build planner? We do. We got all of those parts. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of grab a bit of everything here. So some construction components, some interior plates, and that did not give us very many steel plates. There we go. And energy. I think I'm gonna keep using the energy out here as long as this thing's got energy. Fill her up. Fill her up, Jim. Oh, we should probably go heal, though, in my med chamber. We'll do it next time. It'll be fine. Let me have that block down there. Thank you. It really wants you to weld the railing blocks when you get to those. That railing right there. No, not the railing. The block in the ground. Thank you. Yes. So typically what I do, since it tries to get you to weld what's above, is I'll go through and do what I'm doing now and bring every block of the projection into reality. Well, you know, one steel plate into each of them like this, and then go turn the projector off. And then I can just go to town with the welder without worrying about any blocks getting welded on top of any other blocks and covering up the first one so that you can't weld it. That is the problem. The challenge, I should say. You have to come up with a system, a way to make that work. And that's how I do it. Yeah. Another way you can do it, I'm not going to do it on stream because it just, I think it hurts the eyes, but you can get down here in the projection like this and just work your way through as a grid. It's actually, I think, easier. Walk over to one end until you hit something solid, then back up until you can weld the block that you were just standing in. Where are my pets? An Askvin rocket pack. That's the worst idea I've ever heard you come out with, Bighorn. That absolutely does not need to happen. Askvins do not need rocket. Well, I guess they are, if they're our Askvins. I'm just picturing Askvins rocketing around the ashlands out there coming after us. Not cool, man. Those puppies are fast anyway. Those rock dogs. Wow, I fell down into this hole. Which means these aren't. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot I had a build planner with all the parts in it for these blocks down here. We should weld those up. Yeah, so the only pets you get in Space Engineers are those that you make. You could make like a mechanical pet out of blocks. There's pistons and hinges and rotors in the game, controller blocks and sensors and timers. And using the right genius combination of all of that, you can make quite a lot. There's a couple, actually I don't know if I don't think they stream per se, but there's a couple creators in the Space Engineers community who, that's kind of their specialty, is they build mechs. And it's insane. Like I said before, very genius. Alright, is that one? Alright, that one in the corner back there is done, so we can go ahead and press on past it. I'm actually standing inside the projection of the cryo chambers, the row of cryo chambers going left to right. I'm currently standing inside of those, welding up the conveyors behind them that are going to be feeding them. I won't be able to reach these conveyor blocks with my welder after I weld up the cryo chambers in front of them. Add that to the build planner. That block in the back is another conveyor junction. We'll need to get that one. What do we have down here? That's the junction. Okay, there's nothing under those. Alright. That may be all the damage we can do down here for the moment. Wait, is there a... There's floor blocks underneath these that aren't welded yet. Oh no. No, I didn't mean to weld you. I think that one will be okay right there. We've already welded up the bit behind it. Nope, it's not okay. It's keeping me from welding the block under it. There we go. Get some of these steel plates out of our pocket here. And we're out of steel plates. What do we have in our pockets then? A bunch of interior plates. Okay, that's these. Oh, it's trying to build that panel above me. I don't want to build the panel, sir. I want to build this set of pipes right there. Now I'm out of large steel tubes, so I'll build its neighbor. Out of large steel tubes. Alright, back to the box. Yoink. Successfully withdrawn. Oh no, there's another voxel right there. This one's even smaller. Let me have you. Get out of my house. It's like one little speck of dirt that's just floating here that has collision. I mean, this particular one isn't going to hurt anything, I guess, but ugh, I hate that. I mean, I try not to hate anything, but I'm highly perturbed by this. Try it from one more angle. I think I'm gonna put this jetpack up and get like the level 1 jetpack out, because this is hard to control. Oh, that's that again. So that's complete now. I don't have the tubes for that. Alright, back in here. This base looks like a horror setting. It's really pretty. I just got to get further up. You check back with me in an hour or two, and it'll be so pretty. It's like, oh wow, it turned out really nice. I can see that though, like a horror base. Okay. Just trying to see if there's anything glowing, like the holograms back in the back there. I think we got everything. That's not going to be airtight right there, is it? I think we're going to need to add a block back there, but we'll see. I guess not, because the base is actually airtight the way I built it before I blueprinted it. Okay. Back to the box. Am I full of? My pockets are almost full, but I couldn't build any more of those blocks down there. What the what? Okay, While we all think about that, I'm going to stand right here so maybe I don't get acid rained on. Although I'm going to be pausing it anyway. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I mean, so fast I'm not even going into break mode. I'll just be like right back. Okay, chat. I needed that, and the wife just walked in real quick, so give me just 1 second to holler at her, and I'll be right back. Kiz, by the way, over there on Twitch, thank you for popping in. Welcome into the factory, my friend. Your the name is the same color as Bighorn's. I was just talking to Bighorn, thought that was him saying that, but welcome into the factory. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, this is in fact, if you still have your ears on, as soon as I get back, I'll turn the projector on so you can at least get the same preview everybody else got, so you know what we're striving for here. It's not a horror, I promise. Be right back. Okay, guys. Okay. Shiz, let me know if you're still in chat at the moment. I'll crank the projector up so you can see the rest of the base if you'd like. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep after it here. Alright, we have these ceiling panels to wrap up.
Energia crítica.
Oh, suit energy critically low. That's not great. We are flying upside down right now also, so this jetpack's gonna start overheating probably. 5% energy. I'd need to just pop a battery. How about that? And I love you as well. Oh, goodness, guys, I've still got the word game going. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon.
All right.
We'll see you again so fast. These ceiling panels knocked out.
Energia humilis.
Dump the steel out of my pockets. And there's the steel out of my pockets. Okay, I need to go fill up. And I have so much stuff in my pockets still. It goes somewhere. I think maybe it's these conveyor blocks. Yes. I will talk to you so soon.
Momentum humile.
And jetpack fuel low, it just doesn't stop, guys. Oh, steel plates, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just hop aboard. Fill our jetpack and our energy and our health. Our radiation was climbing too. It was up to 35% up there. Alright, we're all topped off. Grab another bite to eat. Oh yeah, and steel plates. That's not a T, sir. Oh my gosh, we're just gonna click on the box. Ugh.
Alright, see you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Wow, we almost have our basement done. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can do that block in the corner over there. I can do that from upstairs. It'll be the floor upstairs. So, is that it? Is that our whole little room down here? We just need our cryo chambers. Excellent. Oh! I will give them to her when she returns. Thank you, Prima. We need medical components, guys, to build these. That's what makes these a special treat that the Empire provided them, all 4 of them, to us. But if memory serves me correctly, I think we lost a couple. So, is our build planner empty? Yes. We'll add that, and that, and that, and that. Now let's go get these parts off of what's left from this wreck here. Right here. These. Alright, that'll build 2 of them. And then the rest of it looks like it's scrap. Unfortunately, I don't see any medical components laying here on the ground. Man, that landing was such a bummer. But you work with what you got. Oh, I need displays. Okay. Okay then. Do I have a bunch of steel plates in my pocket? Yes, I have a bunch of steel plates in my pocket. Let's drop those into the ground.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey Murph, I think you missed your welcome earlier. Thank you for hopping back in. What happened with your stream schedule? Oh, cool. Been out of the loop for about a month. Awesome. Yes, I did. I was already inbound for another occupation. I spent 15 years in the electrical and network infrastructure field and worked my body to a breaking point, and I was unable to do that anymore. So this past October, actually, I left the company I'd been with for over 10 years, well over 10 years, and took some courses and got some certifications for the IT field in an attempt, or with the intention of pivoting into IT, remote IT work. And the end of February is when I took and passed my last exam for that and got my third IT cert for the field. Oh, also Murph, you are on Twitch and y'all are in ads right now. Can you hear me? I know I've got many loving supporters who've subbed to the channel. I can't keep everyone straight. I don't think you're subbed right now, so I'll hold off on that story. Okay, now I've got the steel plates. Got rid of the steel plates. Oh, you're on turbo, sweet. February, the end of February is when I got that third and final IT cert and began my search for remote IT work. I think that block is supposed to be that color, but it's okay. And the middle of July 20th is when I started my new job, although it is not in remote IT work, or IT work at all for that matter, because if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. So a few months ago, about 2.5 months ago, I reached out to some local contacts that I had through my previous career. Cannot withdraw medical components. I knew that was going to be the hitch. We'll have to get the fabricator or the assembler up and get that built and up and running, and then we should be able to hopefully fabricate our missing medical components. We've got 2 in there, none in there, none in there, and none in there. So maybe we can build 1 of these. We should be able to build 2 of them. I mean, we just ground down 2 of them outside. So if it takes 3 medical components, we should have had 6. There's 2, 0, 0, and 0. Where did the other 4 medical components go that we ground down? So anyway, yeah, I reached out to some local contacts, and one of them is a fellow Christian. The wife and I have gone to their church a couple of times. What is my pocket full of? A bunch of scrap metal. Okay, and some interior plates. We'll see if we can weld some of these conveyors. Not the reinforced ones, because you need steel plates. So anyway, I was pretty sure that they had their IT outsourced at the company that this fellow was from, but I reached out to him anyway. And a couple months later, he sent me an email back. Let's drop that stuff. He sent me an email back saying, hey, call me when you get a chance. I may have a job opportunity for you. And it's been a long year. I've loved being able to stream every day in the mornings like we were doing there for several months. I love hanging out with you guys and building the community up. And of course, just trying to rest my body after all the years of doing what I did. But it was hurting, financially for the family. So anyway, he called me, or I called him, and he said, yeah, we do outsource our IT here, but we're looking at expanding our operations into the Tallahassee area. I'm on the beach, a large beach tourist community down here in the Panhandle of Florida, and they're looking to expand their operations out into the capital region, Tallahassee. It's about an hour and a half from here. What am I full of now? Okay, steel plates. I should be able to rock and roll for a bit. And they're looking. He wanted to ask if I'd be interested in that. They're looking at trying to bring on another estimator for their commercial construction business, and I've got a bit of experience with that as well. And the opportunity was straight from above, no doubt. The company itself is called Real Christian Men, RCM Interiors, and everybody there is Christians. We all build each other up and support each other. He also opened up a church on the property in their building. He built a big long set of warehouse kind of a structure with multiple bays in it, and it was all in use by the company, but he divided out a couple of those bays and set them as use. There's some energy over here for a church, and they hired a pastor and brought him in and got him set up in a house and started up a church several years back. So there's a church at work, which is pretty uncommon. Everybody there is supportive of your faith, and it's not uncommon to run into biblical conversations. And it's just been incredible and refreshing. So that's what I'm doing now, actually, is estimator work. So I go through invitations to bid on large commercial projects and choose the ones that are suitable for what we do, and then print out the plans and pour over the plans and the details and make sure I don't miss anything, and come up with a number and a proposal that we would be able to do that job for, and then send it off to them. And if they go with our bid, then the crews, the workers that work for us, go and build out that job. And they're fairly large jobs, anywhere from $50,000 to $600,000 and $700,000 jobs. So it's amazing. It very much fits my my brain wiring. I'm very detail oriented, and I enjoy math and spreadsheets and building plans and all of that. So it's great. And I have my own office in the air conditioning. What is that block under this? Oh, it's built. Okay, we're all good. So I have my own office. I'm out of the weather, surrounded by loving, supportive people that I've known, I've been doing work. We did their cameras and their network for the last 9 years. So I told several people, I always thought this would be a really good place to work for. We need to work for these guys. That'd be really, really nice. But I mean, it wasn't even my trade, you know, it wasn't my corner of the world, so it wasn't for me, but just observing that it's nice for the people who do work for them. Praise God indeed, absolutely. It's amazing. It was, you know, he'll open doors that you just never even considered before. Another example of that is where we live here. My wife is the property manager, or like the boss lady, for a large climate-controlled storage unit on the west end of the beach here where we live. We're about 2 blocks from the country's most beautiful beaches. No comparison. I mean, I've been to every coast, and we have the nicest beaches of anywhere in the U.S., at least. Very possibly anywhere in the world. I mean, I've been to some really nice beaches around the planet, and it's hard to beat where we're at. But anyway, a nice facility on a nice end of the beach, you know, not uppity, but well-to-do. And she's the property manager, and it comes with an apartment on site. And so we have no rent, we have no electrical bill, or well, we pay for our own internet, but no water, trash, electrical, or mortgage. So we missed the house where we were at before, but it's hard to argue with that, with that price. You know what I mean? And she loves the company. It's another Christian company as well, Christian owners, anyway, it was an amazing opportunity when it came up, and we were having a hard time saving at the time. We were trying to get a nest egg kind of started and get some savings going, which we got a pretty good start on up until I had to do my career shift. You know, we've kind of eaten through that, but anyway, we were having a hard time of it, wondering, you know, what the solution was going to be and how much more I might be able to make with the company I was working for, and this and that. And then that opportunity came up, and you know, it's God saying, like, don't worry about it, I got you in ways that, I mean, we were thinking about what our options were. No rent and no bills was not an option we were considering. You know, that's not something we were praying for. So yeah, he is a big God with big plans for those of us who are patient and just trying to do right, you know, trying to live right. And this was another one of those moments. I absolutely love it. Every day I look forward to going in. I'm not hurting myself. I'm not exhausted. I'm not stressed or downtrodden. I'm continually challenged and lifted up. It's amazing. The game got a little laggy there for a second. I'm just going to keep dumping these steel plates out of my pocket until we can get this layer lined out. Go turn off the projector and go to town with it. Need interior plates for that. Yep. Green box means go. Oh, from Miami? Nice. Yeah, we're up here in PCB. The Southern Riviera, they call it. Oops. Once you get on a roll with, I'm having to do it little taps at a time, because when you first weld it up, oftentimes it'll highlight the block above the block you just tapped into, the one that's not even being shown in the projection right now. And if you weld a block above this block, then you can't weld that block anymore. It's in the way. So got to kind of tiptoe around this to get the base laid out, and then we can turn the projector off so we have no interference, and just go to see, like right there, it's highlighting this block that is not being projected right now, a farm plot that goes above this. We don't want to bring any of those into existence and block ourselves from fully welding up what's under it. Alright, we're getting there, guys. I don't want to weld in these trees yet. I feel like we should have some type of infrastructure in place before we bring the trees in to just die in a non-climate controlled, non-moisturized air box of air out here in space. Oh, originally in Savannah now. Wow, that is quite a hop. I mean, you're still in the same time zone, but that is quite a hop. How do you like Savannah? I mean, you've been there for 15 years. I guess you like it all right. But that's cool. Yeah, we're not far off from each other. I want to build railings. I want to build these blocks I'm looking at, please. I'm just going a little willy-nilly here. That messed me up. That thing popping in on me. This is the base of the habitation module. Remember, this place has to be able to support 4 engineers living here. Why are you not welding? I don't think I need that row of blocks. I just need this row on the outside here. I'll weld myself into a corner, or into a hole. Well, I guess that can't happen since I could just go straight up. I don't think I need that block either, but we'll go with it. Steel plates are gone. Let's get some interior plates while we're at it. That's a junction right there. Fill up our build planner with those. Oh, our build planner still has those cryogenic chambers in it. Okay. Well, we'll just get a little mix again then. Interior plates, a couple hundred, and 100 of those? Oh, it's so heavy. Why do I have all these steel tubes? I think I'm just going to put those back for now. Love Savannah, always been country of heart. You're in the right place then, brother. That's for sure. I'm not welding union brake. Yeah, this is a lot of welding in this one. I haven't actually welded in several years. The last welding project I did was I built the custom cargo carrier box that's sitting on top of my Hummer. I built the box and I designed it. It's just a basic shallow frame crate on top of the roof. But on the sides, there's these 2 big C-shaped bars like that slide in on the driver and passenger side. And on the sea right here, there's a couple of kayak mounts, kayak carriers, like sitting at an angle like that. So I can slide those in and either attach them or detach them from the rest of the cargo carrier for when we take out the kayak or the kayaks or the canoe or something. And then slide them off when you just want to be a little lower profile or whatnot. Anyway, I built all that custom myself out of EMT from being an electrician. Okay, my game's getting a little laggy here. You gonna be okay? Alright, I guess we're okay. But before that, it had been years and years. But I was a AWC certified welder. It was part of dive school, going to school for commercial diving. You had to, before you could learn to wet weld, you had to learn to dry weld, or just weld for normal conversations. And it's actually, wet weld is kind of a loose term. It's hyperbaric welding, and it's very, very uncommon. You can spend 20 years offshore in the dive industry and never one single time do a wet weld after school. You know, it's part of the certification to be a commercial diver, but after school you'll probably never ever see it. Burning is a different story. We do torch underwater a lot, cut things apart as you're salvaging them, but for constructing things, that's not really how you build things offshore. You don't put two parts underwater, bring them together, and weld them up. You know, everything is fabricated at the docks or factories. Whoa, get out of here, you! Or even on board the ship, sometimes on deck, we'll weld things on deck and then sink them, and everything kind of gets put together underwater. Sorry, I'm getting lost a little bit here. Everything gets put together underwater with pins and clamps and bolts, nuts and bolts. I think we really want that block that's in the middle there. Oh, we do want that one. This one. Do they have, are unions a thing for Savannah there? Kind of thought Savannah might be a little, I guess it's pretty decent sized, isn't it? Okay, no block there. Steel plate's gone again. No kidding. Bunch of interior left. Alright. Let's weld up some more conveyors. Oh no, I'm dying of radiation here. Oh, and I need steel plates for that. Okay, radiation. Almost out of energy too. This moon is rough, guys. It's rough to build on this place. I guess I could start cleaning up out here a little bit. Pick up the scrap. Ugh, what a mess. I said a little bit. I didn't say cleaning up everything. Hearing your suit say energy low in Creabilis. I didn't know the name of the language. I just kind of assumed it was just Acme. You can say. Hearing your suit say it always makes me go to the medical bay even though I'm in creative at the moment. That's funny. We are very low, by the way. put the grinder away. Don't need any accidents in the last safe refuge we have on this planet right now. The con module of this ship. Not for what I do. Work for Gulfstream building aircraft parts. Nice. But electricians, pipe welders, fitters, pipe fitters, welders, and such have union halls here. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed it's just, like, generally speaking, it does not seem to be as prevalent in the South as in the Midwest, Northeast, West Coast. Seems a little fewer and farther between meeting folks that are in unions. Did I didn't refill my pockets with anything. I guess we might as well. No, I'm gonna worry about all that after I turn the projector off. What I need for what. Just gonna load up on steel plates. How many do we get? 622. We'll grab some interior plates too. Maybe some girders actually. Run into windows, we can get it welded up. We shouldn't really run into windows much on this base layer. Girders, there we go. These are the farm plots right here. Oh, you can see that one pop up for a second. Sitting on top of these. Haven't popped up for quite a long time. Okay. Just need to finish this footprint. Sir, do you have a place on the Acne Empire Discord for just like media sharing for like screenshots? After watching your latest Vestigium video, I got to thinking about Gautus again, and so I revisited that save. Gautus, guys, is yet another scenario created by Sarek in Space Engineers, and it takes you to the oldest system, notwithstanding Acne, the system that they come from, but the first system that they traveled to interstellarly takes you there to solve a mystery. It's like a murder mystery scenario. And so anyway, I was revisiting that one and going through my old saves list, and I found the Planetfall save. And that got me thinking about that that build, and so I went into creative mode, into a creative save that I have, and summoned that build in, just kind of remind myself of it, and I think you'd like the way that all of that went together. Yeah, we're not going to need those blocks inside there. When I was first building this out, it built out larger. Or I mean, I added to it. So initially that was the edge, but I added to it. It grew. It grew on me. They grow up so fast. Get that one in the corner. We stick our head in there, maybe. Just for a second, it flashes on. Or wait, is this it? Oh, that was it. Very good. By the tree. Galtus is such an old scenario by today's standards. Well, you updated it though, right? Not that long ago. You gave it the love, the refresh, the nice new coat of paint. We're gonna have to do the same thing back here in this corner. The new Vestigium series mentions Gautus because that's where it's not the new series, but the new video in the series. This latest episode is portraying when the Empire took their first interstellar steps and ventured outside of their home system. And where they were going to is the Gautus system, hence making it the oldest system in the Empire. It was the first place they went. Okay, I think we're ready to turn the conveyor off and get to welding. Oh wait. No, we're not. We've still got the landing pad out here. Pipeworks going here. Oop. Getting there. I'm not going to need those inside blocks inside of there. Those went quick because there's nothing above them for me to worry about popping into existence on me. And out of steel plates.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in, oh no, skeptical. How does one make a ship? Rookie space engineer, awesome. Welcome to the new time sink of your life. I hope you love it. So there's just kind of some basics that, some essential blocks you could say that it takes to make a ship. Beyond that, there's a whole lifetime of honing that craft and deciding what shapes you like to go with what for, shaping and armor panels and all of that. But essentially, all you need is you need to start out with a landing gear and plop down a landing gear, and then you need the reason you do that, by the way, is that'll start a new grid. So whatever you're building on, like if you have a deck like this that you're working on, if you'll start with a landing gear, either small grid or large grid, depending on what size of a ship you'd like to create, that block will be on this deck, but it won't be part of this grid, this base. So once you're done building the ship, you'll be able to just unlock the landing gear and take off. So you can start with a landing gear, and then on that landing gear, in addition to oh, thank you for the follow. And you know what, Skeptical? 170 followers was our goal, and you just hit it. Let's go. Thank you so much. Got the follower goal. Let's go. Um, so well done. Glad to have you here. Either way, but that feels great. Y'all's support it means the world to the wife and I. It warms our hearts. So welcome to the factory where we build stuff. But anyway, so on that landing gear, you're going to need a few other things, and you put them in whatever configuration suits you. But you'll need some sort of a helm, some way to drive the ship, and it can be a spaceship, space/atmosphere. It can be a flying ship or a rover, a ground-based ship of some sort. But whatever it is, you'll need some way to drive it. So there are lots of different block options there. There are cockpits that are just fully built, fully enclosed blocks that have a seat and your steering wheel or joysticks or whatever, all enclosed. So you can choose a cockpit, you can choose a helm, which is just kind of the seat and the steering controls. So anyway, whatever kind you like, you need some type of control. So you need your landing gear, a cockpit, you need power. So you'll always want to have batteries on your ship and then some form of charging the batteries. So, just to get moving, you only need the battery, but eventually the battery runs out. So you'll either need to dock that ship with a grade that has power on it, and that'll recharge your batteries, or you can build right on the ship itself. You can put in either solar panels is kind of the easiest, low-cost way of doing that, or you can add nuclear reactors at a certain point in the game, and they take more advanced materials to build those. And then you can also build a hydrogen engine that you can put ice in, and it will create power. So a landing gear, a control seat of some sort, a battery for power, and then you need to make the thing move. So if it's going to be a ground vehicle, you can throw on wheels, any number in any configuration you'd like, something to get it moving on. The wheels are self-contained systems, so they'll have suspension built in as part of the wheel itself, the tire, all of that. And the wheels provide power, so you don't have to have like a separate engine to give power to the wheels. It's all included in the wheel block. So you can either put wheels on that grid that you've built and let it become a rover, or you can put thrusters on it and let it become a ship. And there are 3 different kinds of thrusters in the game, because you have planets like the one I'm on right now. They have some level of atmosphere, and so there are thrusters for that called atmospheric thrusters. They actually use air. They move air through turbines to provide lift. As such, they do not work in space. So if you're in zero gravity, you need to use ion thrusters. And ion thrusters don't work in atmosphere. Atmospheric thrusters don't work in zero gravity. The third kind of thruster option is hydrogen thrusters, and those run on hydrogen gas. So the other 2 just run on power, by the way. So you just load up with batteries and atmospheric thrusters and you're ready to fly. Hydrogen thrusters require hydrogen gas. So you have to have hydrogen on board, like in tanks, and then you have to have some type of a conveyor system connecting those tanks to the thrusters. But the advantage is, so it's a more complex build, but the advantage is that you can use those in planets, in atmosphere, or in space, in zero gravity. So one thruster will take you everywhere in the game. And then if you are using thrusters to build a ship, you'll need another component called a gyroscope. And that's going to enable you to use your mouse. Well, actually, you probably want a gyroscope even on a rover, because you can use your mouse to steer, or in the case of ships, you can use your mouse to yaw left and right. Actually, is that yaw, pitch? Yeah. So to yaw left and right, to look left and right in your ship, or to steer with your rover, you can use your mouse if you add gyroscopes. And that's about it. landing pad. I mean landing gear. Also, by the way, if you're making a rover, you can.
Energia assunta.
Still a good idea to start with the landing gear, but you'll want to grind that landing gear off. Oh, no energy. Okay, I was not paying attention. One moment, chat. Let's not die. And that'll do it. And then you just kind of give it all of the shapes that your imagination can come up with. I'm on the road to 50 followers. Let's go. Hold on, I need to catch up with chat here. That was the wrong button. Again. Yeah! One thing, Skeptical, we are family friendly here, so please do watch the language in chat. Like to be positive and encouraging, uplifting. Thank you, Sarah. By the way, oh so Skeptical, if you're playing Space Engineers, I highly recommend you click on the name. Oh, you're in Twitch. If you pop over to the YouTube Factory, we've got someone watching the stream in there today called the Acne Empire, and that will link you up to their workshop in the Steam workshop for Space Engineers. It's the author of the scenario that we're currently playing, and the author of many scenarios. Very, very fun ways to play this game is played through scenarios, and he makes some of the best, I think probably the best scenarios in Space Engineers that I've played. And I think I've played most of them out there, but anyway, so check him out for sure. Okay, that's a little too tall to hop up to. All right, let me finish catching up here. I'm on the road to 50 followers. So glad to help. Awesome. I'll be sure to go check you out after stream as well. I'm still small enough that I'm able to go through chat after streams, and viewers suggest games, books, you know, any number of bands, you know, music, any number of things throughout the stream. So I like to catch up on those, and new followers see. I try to go in and see if they also stream and if they're also family friendly, and then we can get them on the follow list so we can raid out, have more options of folks to raid out to and spread the love. So I'll be sure to do that after stream. Thanks for help with the shipbuilding. Absolutely. And the cockpit already knows that WASD is to go forward, side to side, depending on where the thrusters are. Yes, so actually it's the other way around. The thrusters will know if that thruster is an up thruster or a down thruster, forward, back, left, right. The thrusters will know based on the helm or the control seat. So if you want to put your, you don't have to put the control seat in first if the way you're designing it requires you to work your way to it or something, that's fine. But until you put a control seat on board the grid, the thrusters won't know that they're even thrusters. And I didn't mention this, by the way, but another reason for starting with the landing gear is because if I start building a grid out here, let me grab just a regular armor block here. Oh, that's not a regular armor block. That's also, what is going on with the mouse? There we go. Okay, so this armor block, I love that color. Okay, if I build this armor block right here, it's embedded in the voxel, and it will automatically know that this grid is a station. Every grid in Space Engineers is either a station or a ship. It'll know that it's a station. If I put some electronics on it and I get a control panel where I'm able to open up and look at, the details of this grid, there's an option in there under the info tab to make a grid a station if it's a ship, or to make it a ship if it's a station. But if you have a grid like this one, this block in front of me that's intersecting with voxel terrain material, and you attempt to make it a ship, it'll be interesting. Things blow up, things will lag out and stroke out, and generally the community calls it clang. the almighty Clang will pay you a visit. So you can't turn a station into a ship if it's connected to a planet, to voxel material. This material, the voxel material, is immovable. It cannot be dynamic. So if you build that block that I just dropped down onto the top of it, that's not connected to the ground, it's just sitting on it. So this block is dynamic. It can... I'm not strong enough to push it around, but if I had a little ship, I could push this across the ground. It's dynamic, it's not stuck there. This could become a ship, but this, it has no stability. So if I start building up a little bit and then build over this way a little bit, it'll fall. So what you want to do is start with your gear, and you can even start with it just like this, loose. Let me get rid of these samples here. You can just drop it onto the ground loose like that and weld it up that way, and it will, once you get power on it, like if you throw a battery on it next, it'll stick to the deck of, you know, like the actual deck that you're building it on. Once it sticks to the deck, then it doesn't move anymore. So you're able to build out in any direction at any angle without worrying about the whole build falling over while you're building it, because that'll happen as the weight distribution becomes uneven and everything. So definitely want to start with the landing gear, and it doesn't have to be where it's going to end up at. You can always, you know, build out to where you want to build, put the actual landing gears where you want them to be, and then grind away that starter block that you started the whole grid on. You can just grind that away. And if you want like some good practice and like some tips for shipbuilding in general, one great way to learn about it is to build others' ships off of plans called blueprints. Let me know if you need any tips or instruction on how to use blueprints in the game, but you can go to the workshop on the Steam, just out of your library. You click the game in your library. Oh, I'm out of girders. You just click the game in your library and there'll be a workshop tab. Go to the workshop and you can browse ships, you can browse scenarios, you can browse by various metrics. I think we're ready to, well, no, we've got all those blocks down there. So just find a ship that doesn't look too terribly complicated, or one that you like the look of or whatnot, and you can bring that into your world. And again, let me know if you need to know how to use projectors, but you can bring that into your world the same way I'm projecting this layer, this base right now, and just weld up the blocks. And as you do that, you'll learn how they're put together, because you're actually putting it together yourself. You know, you just don't have to creatively come up with it all. So it's a great way to learn what goes where and, you know, what's required. Why? Let me have it. I don't need to weld them all the way up right now. I just need to weld them into existence. I think I'm going to get in this row of blocks as soon as I can. Girder, I'm not trying to build the scaffold block. I'm trying to build the block down here. Alright, let me see if I can squat down under this. There we go. Now we're on a roll. Do the same thing going backwards. Oh, actually I don't. Well, we'll frame it up, but I don't need to weld out these blocks. Yeah. want that. I want that. And that. Alright, we looking good? We chill? No. That's how you do it. Tell them we don't have time for all that. Okay, now I think we're ready to turn the projector off. Oh, these scaffold blocks are part of this layer. Okay. We'll grab some girders. Every block on the whole bottom of this ship is damaged, yes, from our coming to rest. Oh, I didn't get this side yet either. Almost forgot. Oh, I did forget, I guess, technically, didn't I? You need to add a little bit underneath there. When I built it before, it didn't. The hill came down just a little bit differently, you know. Oh, my chat got paused. Hold on, I missed all your messages, Skeptical, sorry. Let's work our way over to the projector here while I catch up. Oh, sir, got to jump ship. Gonna play some Icarus with my brother. Let's go! Weekend family time. Awesome, what a blessing. I'm glad to hear it, sir. You guys have a blast. Yeah, man, I've loved building bases in Icarus. I can only imagine what you've put together. So you guys have fun. All the love, my friend. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. Look forward to seeing you again later. Oh my gosh, I missed so much. Thrusters are okay. So yeah, me and my mate with our starter rover, I asked, could we put a drill on the front and turn it into a miner? And so I went and attempted that. After 2 to 3 times of tuning it, we now have what we call the Caterpillar, because I used it to mine 100 meters into the ground. Nice, very cool. Yeah, mining rovers are really tricky. It's really hard to get them right, because I mean, you can get down, but then to get back out or to create a hole that you can drive in and out of, the trick is to avoid mining the ground that you're driving on, so that you don't just, as soon as you turn the drill on, your rover just creates a hole it falls into, you know? You want to be able to smoothly drive in and out. So it's really tricky getting rovers to be miners. Much easier with ships, but it scared me. I thought you said that about you were family friendly because I had said something, but I appreciate. Yeah. Well, it wasn't bad, but it was a little bit. You were like, oh heck yeah, but the other non-heck. But we're very patient. We're loving and forgiving. We're supposed to forgive others as He's forgiven us. You know. Cockpit already knows. Oh wait. Let me get a hold of my scroll here. Oh, how'd you describe the color of that? Good question. I've had a run into the almighty, we shall not name. Yes, you already know about him then. Get that landing gear is a good idea then to help shape the whole thing. Yeah, absolutely. Try that tomorrow. Friend made me a ship and I ended up crashing on. Oh no! Yeah, lots of crashes. We've had crashes all throughout the playthrough of this scenario as well. Is that a script you're using to make the black place with the welder in your hand? That one you lost me on. Sorry. Never be sorry for. I am obviously very much a chatter too. I'm very chatty. Let me turn this projector off. Actually, I'll turn it all the way up for a minute just to see if anyone if anyone that didn't get to see what we're going after, we'll show you the finished product right quick. This is our Akinin lunar science station base that we will be building today. So it's got a factory back there, a medical bay, a housing module, a big farm, and a hydroponics lab in the middle under the dome, and then the front entry gate and this front kind of entry pad out here. Got some great big lights and antenna up above, and it's most importantly got everything on this checklist right here. This is our main task of this whole scenario, is to come to this moon and build a base with this stuff, and that's it. I can't not play a good scenario once I've started it, so I finished the scenario after stream last time, but I blueprinted the base to save time for us on stream today. We're just welding up this blueprint. So we've got 4 layers. Starting from the ground layer, we've got 5 layers. Is it 1, 2, 4? 4 layers plus one tiny little area has a basement. So mostly we have 4 layers, and the first layer is by far the biggest layer. It's the whole foundation, and that's what we've just finished welding the base layer into. So now we've got to go and fill in all those blocks, and then we'll be able to start really making something happen, Captain. But for right now, I'm going to turn the projector off so we can focus on just welding without having the I'm going to start with the conveyors without having the other blocks from the next layer up pop up on us. Alright, we need some construction components there. Oh, block. Okay, let me get to your questions real quick. Yeah, those were good questions. So to get the color, if you have to pull a block out, like you're going to build it like this, and then you point to the block that has the color you want. And well, let's make this a little easier to see. Go to small grid here, and so I'm going to take that gold color and we'll make one block that color, and then the white color, and we'll make a block white. Okay, so first of all, to actually choose colors, you can't really tell very good in this light, but that's like a speckled gold color. To choose a color, you have the block in your hand and you hit P. P is your color menu, so this is where you pick your skin, your armor skin, and the color. You can choose any of these, or you can slide the bar and play with saturation and vibrance and get just the color you want. But this is where you pick what color you want, is with the P button. And to copy a color that you see that's already existing, you pick the block that you want to color, that you want to put down another cube, but you don't want it to be white. You want it to be that color you're pointing at, and you do Shift P, like the P is your color button. So you just do Shift P while pointing at that block, and it'll rob the color off of that block. So now if I build another block, this block I'm moving around, if I build this, it will be this color, this gold color, instead of white. Shift P while I'm pointing at the white block, and it goes back to white. Now, if you want to color a block that's already existing, like this block that's gold, I meant for it to be white, you get the color that you want to change the block to on the block that you have in your hand. So where we have a white block right now, you point at the block that you want to paint and press the scroll wheel, the middle mouse button. You press that down, and see, now we change that gold block to a white block. So P to choose a color, Shift P to pick a color off of an existing block, and middle mouse button click to paint a block the color that the block in your hand is. I hope all that made sense. And coloring in this game, it makes a lot of difference. I won't say all of the difference, but coloring and lighting make huge differences on your builds. But it can be pretty frustrating because of the way the blocks work. This entire block area is filled, whether you're placing a big old huge block or just a little bitty panel, you know, or a little desk. It still fills that whole block. So if you've got this block with a desk sitting on it and you want to paint the block, the floor block, if you point at it to paint that floor block down there, it's pointing through the block that the desk is part of, and it will paint the desk. You can't paint the floor under the desk. You have to like grind away the desk, paint the floor, and then build the desk back on top of it, because it works on the whole entire. You can see it really well with this welding pad. That whole red square will be taken up by this little welding pad that's flat on the deck. It fills up the whole space. You can't build anything else in it. You can't point your welder or your grinder or your paint tool through this block. It fills that whole space with that little weld pad or whatever it is that you're building. So there's some ways around that, and the more if you stick with it and play the game for a bit, you'll probably find your way into them. And the ones I recommend are paint gun, which just gives you a tool like your welder here or your grinder. It gives you a little tool that is a paint gun, and it has a tiny little dot of a reticle, and you just point that dot at the block you want to paint. And I mean, I could point it through this scaffold block up at that tube right there, and it'll know that the dot is on the tube, and it'll paint that pipe back there, and it'll paint that behind the scaffold block. If I want to paint the scaffold, I'd have to point right here, like on the actual part of the scaffold. It's amazing. So you can do very precise paint jobs with the paint tool, the paint gun. I mean, I know I'm coming. I don't know where I was going though. I was going to the wrong place. So paint gun, but another huge one is color replacer. That's a mod you can get on the Steam Workshop. It just integrates right into the game. And it's a block that you build, a color replacer block that you build and put on your grid. And then in the control panel, you go into that block settings, and it allows you to manipulate the colors in bulk. So you can paint everything that's this color on that whole ship, change every block with this color to be this color. That's huge when you're experimenting with paint jobs. Both highly recommended. Oh, and what was there was a question first about it said black and you meant block. Let me find that again. How do you grab the color of that? I got that one. What did you ask about that said black, but it was supposed to say block? See, check commands. Color of that, we saw that. Try tomorrow. What? That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the DLCs are, I mean, you're so far behind, it's going to feel like a big chunk, but they're really cheap, and the regularity that they release them with, you know, it's every update has a DLC with it, and the updates are all free. And so, you know, you pay like $2.50 or I think $4 is the most they usually are, and you get like 7 or 8 new blocks that are variants of. You don't gain any functionality that someone that doesn't buy the DLC gets, so you're not missing any, you know, mechanics from the game, the gameplay, but they look so much cooler. There's a lot of really cool blocks that came with the DLCs, so I do recommend them. Like the railings, which they don't offer any vanilla railings, really. I didn't think that was the case for any. Like I just said, the DLCs, as far as I know, they all they're variants on other existing blocks. I'm happy to help, my friend. That is what we're here for. Build each other up. So that's why you can't place like a light as a small grid onto a wall that is made with, well, that's a different problem. The small grid to large grid, they don't mix, so that's a whole different problem. But you couldn't place a small grid light onto the ceiling in a small grid, a small grid chip. You couldn't place this light on the ceiling right here if you already had like a catwalk on the ground. Even though they're nowhere near each other, there's plenty of room in that cube to take both parts. You can't put two parts in one cube on the grid. Whatever part you put there, it takes up that entire volume of the grid. So that's the problem I was mentioning. But yeah, the large grid to small grid thing, that's like it's a whole different ball of wax. You can mix the grids, but you have to do it with either a hinge. I should be putting these in the build planner. You have to do it with either a hinge, a piston, or a rotor. So those three blocks are, what is my bag full of? A bunch of girders. Okay, we're going to build a window. We're going to build some window. That's the only window I have showing. What else took girders? I think it was just the windows, right? Oh, and the stairs. Okay, we're dumping the girders off. Oh, these. Never mind, we can build these scaffold blocks out here. So if I put down a large grid rotor, it will own the rotor and the hinge and the piston are all two-part parts. So it has like a base and a head. And so if you put down a large grid rotor, it actually only places the rotor and not the rotor head. The rotor head you can then add as a separate block. You can pull out of your pocket and attach a rotor head to the rotor, or just in the control panel there's an option that says attach head, and you click that button and it pops a head onto your rotor. Same thing with a hinge and a piston. There's the hinge and then the hinge part that goes in the middle. They're two different parts. And the piston just has a little cap on the top of the piston called a piston head. Well, those three parts actually segment the grid. So if you build a rotor and then put an antenna on top of it so your antenna can sit there spinning and looking cool, your antenna is now technically not part of your grid, your base. It's a subgrid. It's that head of the piston creates a new grid from there out, anything attached to the head. So you can put a large grid, say rotor, and then attach a small grid rotor head to that large grid rotor. And then anything you build on that small grid head can be small grid blocks. So you can kind of cheese it that way and add small grid stuff to a large grid, or vice versa. It usually goes the other way around. It's hard to add big blocks to a little ship, but usually you want to add smaller details to a large grid. And so that's how you would do it, is build a hinge and put a small or a medium head on the hinge, or a rotor and put a small head on the rotor, something like that. Oh, is the script I'm using to make the block place with the welder in your hand. Oh, I got you. No, so that was the projector. So that's a vanilla block called a projector. Looks like this. And you build the block, and then when you interact with it, let me just get back over here to it. It has to have power, of course. So I started with a battery out here today and put a projector on top of it. And then you go into the control panel of your grid, find the projector block. If you do it with this little panel right here, it'll open straight to the projector block. But if you were somewhere else, you know, say I looked at this panel here, you just find the projector. And then here in the settings of the projector, there's a button called Blueprints. You click on that, and it'll open up your blueprint catalog of all the blueprints that you've either built and saved as a blueprint, or subscribed to through the workshop. So you choose your blueprint, and then just below that there's these sliders. It will, once you choose your blueprint, this projector will project that grid that base or ship or whatever, it'll project it around the projector. And then you use these sliders right here to move that projection in all 6 axes to put it out where you want it, which is what we did here with this whole base. And then you have to build blocks to attach. See, this base we built stops right here on this corner. This is base, that's base, that's base, but this block is this block, and this whole line I added from this battery because that's attached to the projector. I had to connect this grid of the projector and battery. I had to connect that to the projection that I was projecting out here. As soon as I put down this block that I'm standing on, it made these 2 right here that are touching it available to weld. So then starting with these 2, I welded one, which made the next projected block available to weld, and I welded it and moved my way all the way across the bottom layer of this projection. And then I went and turned it off so I can just weld freely without worrying about the next layer popping up on top of me. But yeah, it's just a projection. So that's how the projections work. It's just a projection until you start welding it, and then it pops into a block like this, and it's there to weld. So if you build something you really like, it's like you can save it and rebuild it again in another game or on another planet or in another location on the same planet or whatever. So yeah, very cool. I don't remember what I have in my pockets, guys. Oh yeah, a bunch of girders. That's right. And I think we already put them all into these that we could put them into. No, I would be wrong. Templars!
Welcome aboard.
Welcome into the factory, bud. Thank you for popping in, brother, over there on Rumble. Keeping us alive and afloat on the Rumble. Thank you, my friend. How's your weekend going?
Energía feliz.
There's 750 for us, Aussie, so I'll be getting more. Oh, for the got you, 750 Australian. The more important ones first. Yes. You see now, got you. Best advice you can give a rookie engineer starting out. Oh man. Man, that's tough. I guess it would just be to stick with it, like be patient and stick with it, because space engineers it doesn't have a learning curve. It has a learning cliff. So you'll just feel helpless for what seems like forever, and then it'll just all kind of, within about a month, it'll just kind of all click, and it'll all just kind of start coming together. But it's tough to like figure it all out. There's like a whole lot to get the hang of and to learn. So that'd be my biggest piece of advice, is that there's endless hours of fun to have in this game. I'm gonna run out of energy again, but you've got to be patient and persevere, But man, aside from that, because that's kind of like an umbrella type of advice. Not really. I mean, it's such a game where it is what you make it. I can't give you an advice about it, like a particular planet or biome or bad guy or anything like that. I will say that the orange colored GPS waypoints that pop up, like that unknown signal, the ones that they actually say unknown signal also, but they're kind of an orange color, don't go to those until you are very confident in your ship, its maneuverability, its armor, and its firepower. Just say that. But you do want to go to them, so that is your goal in the game. I mean, it's just an open sandbox of building whatever you want to build, but there is an end game. I promise you do want to go to those places, but just, I don't know. I mean, if you're curious, build yourself something that can get there and go check it out for curiosity's sake, but just know you're going to lose the ship, whatever you bring, if it's not really ready. It's a very challenging combat experience that rewards a special tier of block of not mechanical block, but production blocks. So you have the assembler and the refinery thrusters. What else? The O2H2 generators. You have all these functional blocks that add some function to the game. Well, there is a better version of all of them called Prototech. And it is developed and kept as a highly guarded secret by the Factorum. And that's a faction in the game that has Prototech. And if you want any Prototech, you can't build it. You can't assemble it, or fabricate it. You have to steal it. You have to salvage it off of a Factorum ship or a Factorum base. So they'll pop up, they get harder and harder, each one that you go to, and the reward is amazing. The parts are like, 2+ times better than the regular vanilla version of that part. Like the assemblers make things faster for less. The fabricators or the refineries refine ingots way faster and use way less energy off the grid to do it. I mean, you name it, everything is so much better, and they look amazing. The blocks look really cool. So you do want to do that. You just kind of put that feather in your hat for a long-term goal. Seen people make factories that make ships, so if they crash, they just 3D print another one. Absolutely, yeah. You'll get to a point where you need some throwaway ships for sure. Things that are easily, they're cheap to reproduce, and just kind of good enough that you can throw a whole bunch of them at a problem. But yeah, all the automation that you can do in this game is amazing. What you can do with the timer blocks and the programmable blocks, and kind of really get things cranking. We're out of everything. All right, I'm gonna see what we need for building planner capacity reached. I already have all these things in my building planner. Okay, let's go fill our pockets up. You know what? I keep talking about it. I'm going to get that other jetpack equipment because this tier 3 is insane. It's too much. Try tier 2. Ooh, I only have 26% left in that one. I guess we'll go with the tier 1 canister. And the dampeners. And I forget what that one is. Thermal regulator? No, efficiency module. There's the thermal regulator with the gauge on it. Is that everything? I feel like I missed it. Oh, the armor. I don't think we even need the armor. We're not in any kind of combat. Alright, so let's see if we can get... We did not get all the stuff out, but we got a lot of stuff out. Oh my gosh. Ugh. The new jetpack's not enough to pick our hiney up off of the ground with the gravity on this planet. I can't even lift myself off the ground. I mean, probably because my pockets are full doesn't help, but that's crazy. So we're gonna have to go back to... Yeah, I don't have any of the 2-tier tanks. We're gonna have to go back to the 3rd-tier tank. It's so extreme. Ugh. But now we have the tier 3 tank with the tier 1 energy efficiency and thermal. There are some mods at play, by the way, Skeptical, in this playthrough that we're doing that come with the scenario.
Energía humilis.
Oh, I should have filled up my energy while I was over. One of them is this jetpack mod, so as you know, this isn't normally a problem that you face in the game. I am hungry also. That was my last gourmet acne dinner. We're going to be eating algae before too long. The main goal here is to get at least one battery up and running and get the assembler up and running first thing, so we can then make whatever parts we might not have on board the ship. Okay, so I think the assembler sits right there, if I remember right. We get anything, but we did. We got almost everything except for the small cargo containers worth, so we can add some more things to our build planner now. These are all conveyor junctions going all the way out here. Why did that run into a hole? Should there be a hole there? There should be a hole there. Yes, yes. Yes, there should be. Okay. All is well. Oh, I forgot to add all those parts to the build planner. Alright, I'm just going to load up on steel plates again, and then we'll add them after we run out of this steel. Oops. Oh. It was a little delayed. Like the 6,000 plus meter unknown. Yes, those. And they should be that kind of a yellowish orange kind of color. I did the first jump mission the other day and had to F5 so much fighting the drones. Yeah, it's a wise. That's a good button to keep at fingers reach. And is there like NPCs and stuff? Because I seen there was a currency by the looks of it. So there's like trading and stuff like that. Yes. And no. There are NPCs available, but in Space Engineers 1 in its current form, they don't have any AI. They're just blocks, like this armor block that I just welded up here. They're just blocks in the shape of an engineer. But they have settings, they have parameters in that block. Like this armor block doesn't have any kind of settings, but this cargo container has all kinds of settings. So the NPCs, they basically act like an LCD screen that you can build. They have the same settings as a screen, so you can assign them to have text, so that when you walk up to one, you can click on them, interact with them, and it'll open up just like a text window with telling you whatever that NPC has to say, basically. As far as the trading goes, and they'll tell you some things. that you need to know from time to time, especially in scenarios. Like Sarek here uses NPCs a lot, but for the trading in the game, in the vanilla game, it's all done through a terminal. So the NPCs will generally point you towards some other block that you can interact with to do things. So for the economy, they will point you towards a trade terminal that you'll find in the space station out in orbit, the space stations. You'll find some that have, and some grids that are some of the encounters that you find on the surface as well. Will have a trade station sometimes, but when you go to a trade station, you'll interact with it, and you can build them also. You can build one on your grid, but it's just like any other block that takes programming. It has all these settings, and you have to tell it what stuff it has and how much it costs and stuff like that. So you have to like set it up if you build it on your grid. But if you find one out in there that the devs have put in, it will have multiple offerings loaded into it, mostly ships, and so you'll be able to buy ships. And when you buy one, you just go outside, and it'll be out there outside of the station that you just bought it at. It'll like spawn it into the game, and it'll be your ship. So that's how the economy works. Now, they did a big update for the economy relatively recently, like a few months back, and I haven't really played much. I don't think I've played at all in the vanilla Space Engineers since they did that update. So I don't know exactly all the ins and outs of the new economy system, but I know that core mechanic of it is still there. So they work at least in that manner. There's like a new, I think they call it the station block, or the grid inventory maybe block. But there's a new block that's like a computer terminal that will allow you to store grids. So you can build a ship and then go to a computer terminal and tell the computer to put that ship in the hangar, basically, and that ship will disappear from your instance. It'll be gone from your world, so it's not taking up vital resources, PCU resources. And then whenever you'd like to, you can summon it back. You can recall it back out of that same block. So I haven't used that yet. It just came out relatively recently. Oh, I forgot to build planner these blocks again. Let's go back and get it done. I want to build that one, and that one, and a bunch of these. You can add up to 8 blocks at a time to your build planner, and then middle mouse button on a container will attempt to pull everything required for all the blocks in your build planner. Ow! Oh, and we're almost out of energy again. And the jetpack shut off. Got too hot. But if you haven't seen it at all yet, I mean, a lot of people want to wait until, it gets further developed, and that's fine, I get that. But I love Space Engineers so much. These blocks need to be painted. They were underneath the stuff when I did my painting. This whole ground layer should be this color. Okay, that should be all of them. They are making a Space Engineers 2, and it's pretty amazing. Some big differences actually include the NPCs. They do have AI in that game. They're still working on a couple of things with that system, but it's a big change, a very big welcome change. And the biggest change is the small grid, large grid thing. You can there's actually 4 different size blocks instead of 3, instead of 2, and you can put any kind of block on any other kind of block. the whole building system works on what's called a unified grid, where they have this grid size, this big grid, and what we're used to as being a small grid, and then they have two other sizes as well, a smaller one and then one in between those two. In between what we're used to as large and small, there's one in between those, like a medium grid, and then there's an even smaller one than the small grid called a detailed block. And you can put them all together on the same grid. And the amount of detail that you can get out of that is so amazing. And it's so much fun to build. They added line building. In creative mode, you can set your settings in this game to be able to build in a line, meaning you get the block out that you want to build, you left click and hold it, and then drag your mouse and build a whole line of those blocks. Or if you do it while you're holding shift, you can build a whole plane of those blocks, like a whole wall or a whole floor. And they've added that into just the regular building. It works on a projection building system. So in this game, you have, if you want to build this block right here, you have to have. It shows you on the right that it takes 20 steel plates and then 5 steel plates to complete it. So you have to have at least one steel plate in your pocket to be able to build that, to be able to place the block to where you'll be able to start welding it. You have to have a steel plate in your pocket. Well, in the new game, in Space Engineers, you don't, because when you place the block and first go to place it, it doesn't place the physical block. It just places a projection of the block, like that projector over there creates. So you place block by block projections in, and then you can weld them up. But you can place and delete blocks in line or in a plane or even a volume. If you hold control and shift, you could pull that plane up and down, so you could build a whole big, cube of those particular blocks. And then the most amazing thing about it is the copy paste. You can selectively copy part of a grid, copy that, and then paste it onto a different part of the grid. So like you can build one, nacelle or wing or connector setup or whatnot, and then you can just like chop that bit of the grid off of the skin of the ship, say, or whatever. You can select a certain number of blocks, copy just those blocks, and then come paste them onto that spot right there, and that spot, and that spot, however you want to do it. It's amazing. Am I out of everything? Oh, I never went and built. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. Are you Freedom? Huh? Let's go! Well, give me about, maybe 15 or 20 minutes? Hold on just a sec, chat. The missus says, "Hey, everybody." She just got home, so we're good. She's actually gonna run with the boy, go take care of an errand. I don't know why I have these other parts in my pocket. What was I supposed to build with them? Maybe another one of these? Some more of these? I think I loaded up a bunch of the conveyor junction. No, because I don't have any interior plates. This acid rain is a bummer. Down to 61% health. Thank you guys for hanging out through those ads. The necessary evil that are Twitch ads. Oh no, I didn't make it far enough up. There we go. Get healed up here. This is so much faster on the medical bay. But man, they're expensive to build. Hey, gorgeous. My wife's so beautiful, guys. My icon is off today. Let me make sure that, okay, cool, I'm not muted. Just had to make sure. I started off stream today muted. Gamer Night was like, I think you might be muted, brother. He was right. My stream deck says I'm not, but the encoder, on the encoder I was. Did I not put anything in my build planner? I did not. Okay, we'll just start right here. Build those things, and then carry this conveyor out. And it goes this way. Build planner capacity reached.
Hello? Are you awake? Will not work? Will you go to stop in that hour?
Give me that stuff. And then probably just some more steel plates, huh? We had like 10,000 steel plates when we started. We are, in the interest of time, at some point going to need to... I think there should be a block right there. Oh wait, no, I know what that is. There should not be a block there. At some point we're going to have to turn to creative mode. Probably when we get done with the foundation here, we'll just flip creative on so that we can just weld all of this up without having all of the parts in our pocket. I didn't hear you, darling.
I guess I'm over to stop tomorrow after church.
Why?
If the boy doing laundry and not anything closed, and it's going to be 3 hours before he's ready to go.
Okay, and you need him to help carry stuff, or
He's got to buy stuff, and I mean, he's,
what's that? Oh, well, you just don't want to go alone, right?
yeah, I think my groceries too.
Well, I mean, if he's not ready to go to the store when you go to the store, then he doesn't. Well, I mean, he could still, we can still get his stuff if he's not there, right? Or is he trying to pick stuff out? Because if he's trying to like pick his own stuff out, then he needs to go when you go, and if not, go when he's able to go again. I mean, he knew that you were going. You're like 1 hour early, but not 2 or 3 hours early. So anyway, I'll go with you whenever you get ready. If he's not able to go, we can still go today. I'll go with you. What's that?
Wait, Baba.
Oh,
Say it
yeah.
wrong.
No, you said it right. That is his name, but he distinctly said to give him a call and we'll work through that stuff at my convenience when it's convenient for me. Yay! The wife is happy, guys. She got her dresses that she had ordered from, was that Amazon?
Don't tell him where I ordered it.
She said don't tell them where I ordered it from. I think they came from that Shein
Yeah, see?
place. A lot of times it's junk, but sometimes she gets stuff that she really likes, and however it turns out, it is very cheap, so not the end of the world, I reckon.
2.5 hours and 6 trash bags in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Very proud of myself. Oh, I gotta take you out. Yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom. My bad.
Alright, where are we here?
You didn't matter.
I'm gonna put that in the build planner, but I need to know where it is. Okay, on this side of the courtyard. Gotcha.
What are they doing for money? They don't jump on my head. So take it. Baby, I did this to my school today. Please don't be mad at me. I'm mad at myself already.
To your stool. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I've got another one of those in the truck, actually, I'm pretty sure. And
It still works. It still works, but I broke it.
okay, well, I'll trade it out for the one in the truck, so it won't be broken.
I just want to keep it.
That's a secret to life, guys. Make things better when your wife breaks them.
Order one for work and switch it out.
I don't need one for work
I do.
anymore. I don't do. Oh, I got you for your work.
Yes. That's why I took it down, was to sit on it while I cleaned, and I broke it. So then they can buy me a new one, and I'll leave the broken one down there.
Gotcha.
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you would like, my love.
Come on, baby. I bet you just bursting at the seams, ain't you? Bubbled up, didn't bother your turn to go. Oh, he took off the butt. He had rocky butts.
I'm just kind of all over the place with this foundation. I have a hard time standing in the same spot forever. I feel like it's probably not as much fun to watch either. Oh, and my camera's still off. From like, geesh, that was like 10 minutes ago. Need to get that assembler up and going so we can build a better welder. In fact, we should go do that like next time our pockets get empty. We should go ahead and do that. Is my build planner empty? Yes. What's this? That thing? That one. And oh, not this one. I thought this one. We'll get the better welder, and these will go much faster. Conveyor junctions, conveyor junctions, conveyor junctions. Okay.
All good. All better now. Your body's glad.
Are we empty? Pretty much empty. Alright. Let's get this assembler rocking, shall we?
Baby.
1 second.
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna wait for a little while.
It is hot outside. Alright, so we're full, we're not dying. We're going to turn the projector back on. We're going to come down here to layers. This is a mod, by the way. Projectors are amazing, but again, it's hard to weld everything in. It's hard to weld this stuff when all the projections are showing, because you'll be trying to weld this window and it'll weld that block, but you hadn't welded the block behind this one yet, and now you can't, so you have to grind this block back down and weld the one behind it, and it can be a painstaking process. So I highly recommend a mod on the workshop called projection layers, I think. If you just search projection layers, you'll find it. But it gives you this extra setting down here on the projector to enable layer view. And then if you'll watch the projection back here in the background, this factory, you can bring the layers down and it will only reveal the layers that it starts at the bottom, and it'll reveal them up one layer at a time. So let's see, that's 4 layers. We need 1 more. Layers 5. And there's our machinery. Namely, the lab assembler. So, projection Q, I filled it all the way up. Oh, I don't even have one steel plate to get it started. You can kind of see what we're going for here now. See a little bit of it starting to come together. This is the med bay. If you missed it earlier, downstairs are the cryostasis units below the med bay there. Then we've got the gardens out here, farm and gardens. Over here is a living quarters. It's got a fully functioning food processor block here to cook. Here, over here in the kitchen. And then as prescribed in our mission PDA here, sleeping quarters for at least 4 scientists. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Got a little book nook, a door to the toilet, the bathroom, and the gate to go down. This is the one airlock that's required. I made it a jumbo boy. It's a big boy.
Welcome aboard.
Yoshi OST, how are you doing, my friend? I'm doing very well. No work today. Just chilling with, hanging out with you guys, playing Space Engineers. Hashtag blessed. How are you doing, my friend? If any of you guys, by the way, don't know Yoshi OST over here on Twitch, he's on Rumble as well. Definitely go check him out, drop him a follow. He's a fantastic Christian content creator, very family friendly, very chill, great supportive individual, and he's quite the artist. He does lots of art streams, he makes VTube creations and the like, so do go check him out. What am I doing? I clicked the... Oh, I need to get a steel plate so I can add the assembler to the build projector. That's what I need to do. Sorry, there are a lot of squirrels. There are more squirrels than you'd think on hostile volcanic lunar surfaces in space. Guess I'll just load up with them. I think I was loaded up for conveyors, so we'll make up some of these conveyors here. Doing alright, just had lunch. Yeah! There's a squirrel in space. There are so many squirrels in space, Yoshi. For a mind like mine, there are many squirrels. I just finished welding up some of these conveyors on the way out, on the way over to the factory there. Yoshi, we're finishing up our Taming the Giant scenario gameplay by building our prescribed lunar base on the surface of Khora's moon, the gas giant. I think you can see it, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So that's Khora, and we're on the very volcanic moon. This has been the longest night I've ever seen in Space Engineers. This is kind of the footprint of the base that we're building. Got a factory, living quarters, medical area. Oh, temperature warning, I might die. Oh, okay, that didn't hurt too bad. So yeah, it's been a challenging scenario, but we're getting through it, and we're currently building out our lunar base, which is the final task of the scenario. We build all of these things 100%? Yes, yes. Okay, very good. Now we want to build this thing. And this block right here so that it'll be connected. Hey,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
how you doing today, username? Very good to see you. We're building a science station, a remote lunar science station on the moon of Khora, the moon, Libines, which is the moon of Khora, the gas giant up there in the background. We're on the moon. We've made it safely to the surface-ish, safely-ish. We've got a bit of wreckage over by our ship that might tell a different story, but don't need to talk about that. Oh, I added that window to my build planner. I didn't want to do that. Wanted to add this reinforced cargo conveyor to the build planner. Okay, so let's add the assembler first. What do I have left? A bunch of steel plates. Okay. Oh, we need to add the refinery also. Oh boy. It's gonna take a lot to build that, dude. Yeah. Okay, pockets are empty. Why is it kind of laggy? I don't know. We've had lots of folks in and out today that haven't had any issues. Maybe reload the browser. That says all components were successfully withdrawn. That's impossible. I obviously did not have the correct part in the build planner. But yeah, I think we've been doing all right. Second in chat, let's go. Claiming it, owning it. And what is the verse of the day today? Thank you for sharing that username. I'll show you what we're building here in just a second. James 5:8. We've been in James in service in church recently. You also be patient. Establish your hearts, for the coming of the Lord is at hand. Hallelujah. Can I build this yet? Alright. I'm going to build this and then let me dump the rest of these parts out of my pocket and I will crank up this projector and show you very quickly what we're building. This scenario has tasked us with colonizing the gas giant Khora. Well, actually, it was somewhat colonized before. There were existing outposts here and there, but we're here to tie up a bunch of loose ends and establish the first permanent presence for the Acne Empire here on Libines, the what needs interior plates? Not this, right? The moon of Khora, the gas giant Khora. What we're building then is the base that I built. Oh my gosh, brothers, sisters, my heart's not so good as it used to be. Be easy on me. I'm fragile. Thank you for putting all of those cogs back into the machinery here at the factory, username. I appreciate you. We're running one mod that allows you to slice up your projections into slices, into layers. So we've got it set for revealing 5 layers, just enough of what we need, but I will crank it up to 12 and show you the ultimate end goal of what we're building here. This will be our lunar base to establish the permanent Acne presence on the surface of this moon, and we are shutting down our jetpack. See if I can get up here. Okay, there we go. So we've got this kind of landing pad. If you're familiar with Sarek's work, played any of his scenarios, you'll know what this is. It's a flame pedestal. It's the eternal flame. It'll have flame shooting out of that hydrogen thruster there when we're done. It's a part of Acne culture, part of the lore. But we've got our oxygen and hydrogen tanks. We've got this big landing pad out here that ramps up from the surface for rovers. They can park on these small connectors here. This whole strip out this way is an enormous landing pad custom built for that ship. It's just going to be a little while till we can get it on there because we kind of almost halfway crashed this. I was ready this time. We halfway crash landed when we came down, so the ship's gonna need a little bit of work after we get done with the base. But anyway, we've got this airlock you come through into the main part of the base, which is this big atrium courtyard. These are farm plots. They're gonna have fruits, vegetables, and grain growing in them. These are air vents. The whole dome is gonna be pressurized and oxygenated. These are irrigation systems. There's one there and one on that side. They take ice and break it down to water your plants. And then we've got living quarters on this side of the courtyard over here. Kind of walked through them a minute ago, but it's got all your basic, what you'd need for habitation. And on the other side of the courtyard is the med bay. Again, all of the basics that you would need for science experiments and medical taking care of things. Downstairs is cryo storage. Those aren't built completely yet, but or cryogenics. Ooh, that word was almost out of my brain forever. And then this is the factory over here. We've got our designated batteries. Again, we've got the air vents. Each of these three outbuildings, the med bay, the habitation bay, and this whole factory, are independently pressurized and fed O2 from their own vents. And then this big boy in the middle is a nuclear reactor. It's called the Large Warfare Reactor. And that is going to power the whole base with the uranium that we've gathered on our journey. And then this is going to be a refinery right here. That breaks down ore into ingots, and then this is an assembler that will take those ingots and create whatever you need. And this is what we're trying to build right now. Do I have this in my... I don't. I need that in my build planner, and this in my build planner. So that's the goal. That's what we're building. A ground base. Yes, no weapons. I mean, there's no hostile presence here yet, but you are absolutely right. We should add it. They weren't called for. This scenario put us into contact with this among many other PDAs. This one reads that I copy pasted out of LCD screen that we found on the mothership where we started out. So yada yada yada. Construct a base on the surface of Libeans with the following facilities, and then it lists out everything that this base is supposed to have. So we've got all of this incorporated into our design out here, but and then some. We've got more than what's required, but no weapons. We should definitely put up some defensive weapons. I agree. So let me get rid of the rest of this projection so we don't accidentally weld stuff that we're not ready to weld yet. Get it back down to 5 layers. Alright. This will be several trips. The assembler and refinery are large parts. Oh man, that jetpack was still toasty. Looks beautiful. This scenario didn't have enemies. The only combat in this he does have some combat scenarios. The Akane Naval Academy is one of them. Cauterized is another. There's 3 or 4 that are combat related. One of them is even meant for PvP, for you to get in with some friends and play the scenario. But many of his scenarios are really just building. Oops, I'm welding the wrong. Oh, did we get this done? All right, let's go. We have got our assembler. Let's go. Yeah, this one didn't have any. The only combat it had in it was one of the tasks that we had to do along the way was to go and recover a rogue satellite, basically, kind of off the books, and it did have active boarding countermeasures available, or not available, but present. Basically, all we had to do there was that says all components successfully withdrawn, which makes me think we should be able to complete the refinery now, but I don't know. Didn't feel like I'd made enough trips back and forth to make a large refinery yet, but maybe we did. Anyway, you had to board this satellite while being shot at by the turrets. You had to get on board out of sight from the turrets and start salvaging it down, breaking it down. Okay, guys, we did it. That reactor, I think, is going to take a while. I don't think we have what we're going to need to have for the reactor. Do we have all of the blocks underneath the reactor welded up? It looks like we do. I think so. So let's get these going.
Energia critica.
Oh, my energy is a critica. It's so cool listening to the because you play this game for a while, you get so used to all of the AI announcements, like low hydrogen, low health, low battery, or energy. It says low energy. Energy is critical, etc. And then Sarek has adapted all of those to be the native tongue of the people of his empire, of this lore. And he was in chat earlier, and he actually said the name of the language. I didn't know what it was actually called, but it's in there if you wanted to scroll up. But it is a good idea since they will come. Exactly. That's why I was saying you're right, we probably should put some, because I know for a fact they will come. There are other scenarios that all of his scenarios overlap with each other, along with you've got to check out his YouTube channel as well, the Acne Empire on YouTube. There are many videos about it there.
I miss saying hi to Sarah.
What's that, brother?
Hi to Sarah.
You did.
Energia absunta.
I guess you missed saying hi to him. He did send, the Empire sends its regards to the other half, he said today. Oh, I didn't fill up my energy while I was over there, guys. Okay, I will do that when he pops in next time. How much longer of a stream, though? Need to be right back? Probably I'm going to be on about another 30 minutes. About another 30 minutes today, and then we'll be back Monday. But yeah, about, give or take, about another 30. Hope to catch you back. I appreciate you popping in regardless. Always a pleasure. Get the rest of the parts for that. Says we got everything. So let's grab some more plates. Is this gate mostly steel plates? Yes, 600 steel plates in that gate. That's crazy. So we can get this hatch built, this access hatch here. Thank you guys for hanging out through those ads. I didn't actually realize ads were going that time, my bad. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Username, if you can still hear me, you may have been in ads. I said, no problem, I appreciate it all the time. Appreciate you lurking, stopping by. I'll be on about another 30 minutes-ish, and then we'll be raiding out. Find another family-friendly channel stream to raid out to. Purple Ninja,
Welcome aboard.
welcome aboard, my friend. What were you up to last? Peak! Doing the peak thing. Did you make it to the top? Guys, also, if you don't know Purple Ninja, he's over here on Twitch. A dad, a combat veteran, another Christian, family-friendly streamer. Plays a variety of games, does some great Bible studies. He's a lot of fun over there. Definitely go smash the follow button and go hang out with Purple. How do I not have enough for that? Again, didn't I keep forgetting to come build it, that's how. I keep trying to build this instead. I guess I'm going to put that in my build planner, even though I know we don't have all of the parts for it. We'll see what's left when we're done, but that's one that we may need to just pop into creative mode to weld that up. Alright, let's get this one finished, finally. Have to keep lurking, but wanted to pop up for a second. Nice. We did! Oh, have to go to Wife She'll me. Thank you for popping in, my friend. Tell her we appreciate her as well for sharing you. I guess we have to go grocery shopping. That's exactly where I'm going in about a half hour, my friend. Got to do it for the women we love. Everything they do for us. She'll be back later. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be on about, like I said, about another half hour, but we will catch you on the flip side for certainly. I'll watch for you later if you're live. I keep forgetting what I'm looking at. Okay, so yes, that's still in the mix. How many more? We've got our steel plates now. We should be able to grab everything else that we have that we don't. Wait a minute, how did that happen? And you lurk. How did that happen just now? I'll have to check that out, because I think it's because I didn't go back in and manually reset it. Bighorn Crag got you, my friend. Bighorn got the Gearbot of the Month again Wednesday. He got you on Wednesday. Yes, he did. So I'm gonna have to, well actually you didn't, yeah, you just did the redeem. The on-screen celebration, so I don't have to refund you your points, but yeah, you should, if you try to redeem it right now, it should be unavailable for 5 more days, I guess, because Bighorn is the current this week's Gearbot of the Month. He's also another amazing supporter of the channel. Did I not put those in my build planner? I did. I have 3 of them in there, and I have 2 gates. Okay. So I don't know what I'm building. I'm just building a little bit of all of this all at the same time. It will be okay, my friend. Oh, my words. Thank you for the biddies, Purple Ninja. Always gotta go by. Always warming my heart with your support, friend. Thank you, brother. You guys have fun. Don't shop with your stomach. Shop with your eyes and your brain. You gotta leave your stomach at home when you go grocery shopping. Herp Ninja the Legend. Yes, he is. Every time, all the time. It's always exciting with Ninja around, you guys. Seriously, if you haven't followed him, if you don't know what his channel's like, go check him out, no doubt. Shop with a plan and a calculator, absolutely. That's very good advice. Yeah, the calculator bit for our part is, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and try to knock this out. The calculator part is a scratch pad. Oh, it's not letting me do anything else until I get the reactor components. Alright, so that's all we're doing on that for a while. Yeah, scratch pad, but yeah, something to keep up with where you're at and just keep things into perspective, keeps things in perspective for you, and a plan, certainly. Alright, let's get rid of the warfare reactor out of the build planner. We've done all the damage we can do with that.
With your key.
Pretty soon, hopefully, we'll be able to connect this ship to something and then pull the rest of the... Actually, I think... I don't know. I'm tempted with the amount of time that's left. I think we may go ahead and change the welding over to creative and just get all this welded up. I need power cells. Oh, I need power cells. I need the power cells. Okay. So we need to open the assembler, and is it that? No, that's not it. That just deposited everything. It's that's to withdraw. How do you, there it is. All components were successfully put to production. Okay, so now the assembler is trying to produce what we're missing for the batteries, but it needs stuff. It needs iron, silicone, and nickel to build the stuff that we're trying to ask it to build. So let's, what am I full of? A bunch of steel plates. All right. We're going to empty the gate and then, empty the pockets. And then, if I can aim at this gate. There we go. And then go get some food for the assembler. Get that thing to work. And then, yeah, I think I'm going to just go ahead and weld the rest of it up with creative so we don't have to do the back and forth to the ship for the whole thing since we are running out of time. Alright, we want... Oh, that's far too much of all of this. I'm just gonna grab like 1,000 of everything. And then see if we can get these ores. Okay. Because we're gonna have a refinery over there as well. Oh, you know what? These are all just running on that one little battery I built over there for the projector. Ew, that's not great. Alright, so this stuff goes up here in the refinery. Let it start working on that. And then the assembler needs the ores. There we go. And now it should start making what we need for the batteries. Then we'll have more batteries. Excellent. I don't have steel plates. I have very little in my pockets. I have a whole bunch of... oh man, it's acid raining again. Wait, I don't see any rain. Must be like a visual glitch of some sort. I don't see any acid rain, but it is acid raining on our heads. Suboptimal. Mr. and the Mrs. happily strolling into the factory. My Mrs. is waving a big hello to you there, sir. How are you doing, Christian? Thank you for popping in. Good to see you. Family, if you don't know Mr. and the Mrs., they're a husband-wife streaming duo. Fantastic, family-friendly Christian streamers over here on Twitch. Definitely go check them out. They are a lot of fun. It will fill your evenings with fun, with love. I'm under this entire ship and it's still acid raining on my head. Alright, so we need, what, some girders and some bulletproof glass to build the those windows back there. Can't really take cover from the acid rain, so we're just gonna go with it and then heal. That's the plan. Remember how many? Oh, 115 bulletproof glass each. These are expensive. We'll just frame them up for the moment. All of them. One more around that side. I love hearing the factory at work. else did we get? Any more battery parts? Oh, the assembler right here has battery parts in it. How's it going? Fantastic, man. Well, it's going fantastic, of course. How else would the fantastic man be? Thank you for the kind words, my friend. It's going well. I'm having a nice Saturday. It's been very relaxing today until this morning, and I've been able to hang out with everybody and do some building. I don't know if you heard, I enjoyed the building. Hey, look, we got our gate done. Ta-da! So I'm building out a projection of a base that I built for this purpose in this place off stream, because I couldn't stop playing this scenario just because the stream ended last week. So that's not what I want. This is what I want. Not dying. So we have this projector block next to our head that's projecting out the build that I built off stream, and we're just welding it up now. And I think with, yeah, given the time, we're actually about done with the whole adventure. We're going to be turning on this little button right here, and now we don't have to worry about having the parts in our pocket to weld everything. We just weld it. Well, that's still taking a minute. Oh, this is taking a minute because I already, you know what, I already started to weld it. But let's do an experiment here. We'll just grind that back down. And now the projection of the window's there, and now it's an insta build. That's what we're gonna do. Wait, why does that say it's gonna split the grid? What would split if that were nothing? It's fine. It's fine. So we're gonna get rid of these little frames that we built up a second ago. Oops. Oh, inventory functional. Okay. That means my inventory is full. We're gonna drop everything in there.
Imagine that.
Okay. Now we will, in a rewarding manner. Boom, like that. We'll still build these batteries manually because we already have the parts being fabricated. I do? I do. What? What do I? It sounds like something I would do. What were we talking about? How was I doing? I'm doing so good. Oh! Yes, I know, it seems unbelievable. My health is very low from this acid rain. We're gonna need to go heal in just a second. Get the rest of that out of there. Oh, 100%. 100%. Excellent. Alright, let's go heal. Ooh, you know what would be even cooler? Let's go right here, and now we have a medical bay, and we can heal there. Watch how fast this is. You know? So much better. Yay! And a survival kit. Let's go. Why does that keep welding? It should be insta-welded. It's a little strange. Oh, I can't walk through the door now. You can't weld the block if you're standing inside of it, so there's that. I love watching things come together like this. Ugh. There we go. We'll still have to weld up all of this deck underneath us because we started welding it normally. Yeah, I know a lot of times you have a lot going on there, Christian, so in case you don't have a lot of time today, I'm gonna run down this line here and go turn on the rest of this projection. You can take a look at what we're gonna build. Unless you were lurking for a few and you saw it a little bit ago, let me know and I won't do it again. I'm not going to do like a whole tour, but kind of show you. Get the rest of this floor welded up. Probably need to go ahead and get the better welder. We're going to weld the rest of this floor up, actually. See if we can do that. So, production, tools. What's it take to build this one? Oh, well, first of all, let's put the welder in the inventory. That's a refinery. The inventory of the assembler. I'm going to go ahead and dump as much of this in there as I can as well. All of it, perfect. Okay, production. We can make the one star, the single upgrade, but this one needs... Oh, okay, so we make the enhanced one. And now it's there. And now we can make this one. Yes. And then do we have platinum? That's the question. Yes. Excellent. Now we have the best welder. Pull that out of there. Alright, watch this difference that this makes. Let me just turn it on. Look at that. Oh man, that was painful how long it was taking to weld every block before. Much better. Let's go. We could go with a little bit of third-person camera here. These right here are conveyors that connect everything together. So you can move gases and materials around. Need to be in first person for this one. So we've got to get those blocks underneath these blocks welded before we weld these blocks. So I'm standing inside of them right now, so I can weld the ones below them. I still in? No, I'm very far out now. Okay. So those down there are good. On this side also.
Energia humilis.
Okay, perfect. Now we can weld this stuff. Whoa, fell in the hole. Make sure and get everything underneath in this bottom layer here before we build the top layer. That's why I normally build it in slices, so the top layer isn't present to hide over the top of the layer below it. Okay, all that looks good. Whoa. Get our windows started. Sec, Christian. It was user, you got me again. It's too dark. Look how dark it is out here. Well, not up there, but oh, also my light's not on. Oh, I'm out of energy. That I'm out of energy. That's not good. Y'all can probably see hardly anything. Sheesh. You know, it's one of those like careful what you wish for kind of times, because on the one hand you would like the sun to be out so it wouldn't be so dark. I need to get some food soon. But on the other hand, sun comes out and you start cooking. Radiation becomes an issue. So it's kind of okay building in the dark. You don't have the radiation alarm going off. Inside here, we need to. Oh man, I already messed up. We need to be sure to build what's underneath these walls before we build these walls. These blocks. Watch your toes here. What's that?
He said, "We watch your toes."
I don't need to watch my toes. Chat's watching my toes for me. Back, gotta go. Psych. Thanks for the update. That's awesome. that should be, oh, the front wall. Almost around the border here. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. They're outside now. Okay. I wonder if that's going to remember, once we get power on, if that's going to remember what I had programmed on that screen. Or if I'm going to have to, I think I'm probably going to have to set it up again. Kitchen up and running. Beds. Bathroom. Did we get that? Okay. Aquarium. Alright, my work here is done. Oh yes, it is gonna have... Or wait. Yeah, that's my series of images I put on that screen. Wonder why these didn't come back on. Interesting. Okay, that's the habitation module. Give it some air. Okay. That's all that. Is that a different color? Not worrying about it. Moving on. Now that's connected to the conveyors. We're done with these underneath here, right? Under the farm. Pretty sure. Hope so. Bring the irrigation online. Get some farm plots going. Let's go. Weld out underneath this side of things as well. Make sure these blocks don't get buried. Oh, that's the plant. Gotcha. You brat. Brat, you are not. You too. It is not time for either one of y'all to be here.
Energía unleashed.
Cheaters. Jumping in line. Okay. Oh, these did the same thing on this side. Oh well, moving on. Alright, so that just about, I think, completes the conveyor line from out front, I think all the way into the factory. So if we can go ahead and go out and weld up the connector on the landing strip and fix a couple of little things on the ship, and I think we can maybe land the ship on the connector and have all of our parts accessible throughout the base. We have made it far enough to be able to do this right here, though. That feels good. I'm very hungry, though. That block should be this color. That block right there should be that color. No. No, that's wrong. This color should be this block. That's the one that was off. This one was fine. There we go. It looks like a different color of gray, doesn't it? It was a different color of gray. Okay, there we go. So what's going on in here then? That's why that one corner over there looked different. It was the only corner, it was the only block in this room that was the correct color. Okay, there we go. We're getting it. Irrigation check. Oh, these weren't done yet down here. Uh-oh. These conveyors feeding the farm. Plants need water. One out of the 6 of them was done. That seems tricky. Sneaky. That radiation I was talking about. Take our last radiation syringe. Pretty sure all those were built underneath that. Oh, we got our cryo storage down here. Finish off these. Let's go! Yay! Front there, we've got our tanks. Oh, we've got this whole deck out front. The whole deck. railings. Get all those. Finish connecting this conveyor pipeline to the food processor in the habitation module. These are some blocks that were on the outside I couldn't reach. Missed a spot. So hungry. 14%. Welding is a lot of work. Really welding up an appetite here. So all these components that this takes, it's just a matter of time that I'm trying to save for the stream here. You've got all these components either in your cargo or you manufacture them in that fabricator like we did for the batteries. And you just make a bunch of trips back and forth to your cargo containers and weld all of your blocks up as you build them. Rails up. Just gonna see if I can follow this up. Go get on. There we go. Maybe I should just go down one side and then come back down the other side. That'll be faster than going back and forth. Whoa, that was very bright in my face. Sorry about that. Why am I highlighting this whole area? Oh, right, it's the, I forgot what was there. We'll get to you in just a moment, sir. I think I just got to it. I did. Oh well. That's an antenna dish, guys. Gotta get cable, you know?
Energía crítica.
Gotta get the big gain going. Okay, so we're just missing spotlights over here. Oh, jetpack temperature warning. Don't fall from up here. Thank you. Oh man, that jetpack gets hot fast, guys. Go recharge and grab some food. Jetpack's overheated, very cool. Jumped up and grabbed that ladder. Let the jetpack cool off for a minute. No, not full yet. This is so much slower than the med bay. Alright, grab some food out of the locker. Dump our pockets. We're doing creative welding now. Oh, I grabbed food, but I didn't. Did I grab food? I thought I grabbed food. Apparently, I did not. I grabbed 5 food, so I don't know what happened.
Really tough.
Light bar is done. I'll weld up the rest of this this deck, I think, later. Let's go turn the projector up and finish out this visit.
Get the power.
Apparently we missed this corner over here.
Not understanding.
Alright, crank it to 11. Or in this case, 12 layers. Yes. Let's do it. Huh?
Said he's in his element.
Yes.
I don't have it on my TV, so let me see what you were doing.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
I don't know if I want to try to throw it up like that midstream.
Yeah, I just had to come take a look.
Oh no. I fell.
Oh no.
That's all. Okay, so that should be fun. That's the refinery underneath that, so it's already welded. So there's a landing pad. From projection to reality. Oh, that was a land. Let's get the dome going. It's gonna be a fun part. We'll go ahead and give the med bay a ceiling / roof. Same in this case. Make sure these blocks underneath all this are welded up. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go with the all the grading yet. I just wanted to get this connector and conveyor done. Oops. Okay. That's good enough for government work. That's all of those. That's all of these.
Energía humilis.
Energy. My goodness. And it don't stop.
No.
Nah. Give the habitation module its ceiling, roof, and if you'll remember from the task list, that's a laser antenna. So we now have an antenna and a laser antenna, large connector, small connector, fabricator, assembler, sleeping for 4, 2 computers, 2 consoles, 4 cryo chambers, a medical bay.
Energía crítica.
I don't remember what all else was on the list, but it's all here. Oh, 5% energy. Wait, we've got energy right here now. Oh, and I'm full. All of those are done. These are not. I think this whole wall of the dome here is done. Oh, that was not done. There we go. Yes. These are not done yet. I need to finish this wall. A garden in space would be so nice, especially if there are no pests, yes. Only pests here are the ones that you bring with you. You will be needing to go through mandatory quarantine upon arrival, but we'll be so glad to have you. Yeah, so that's the gist of it, buddy. Got the farm plots down there that grow the fruits, vegetables, and grain used in the food processor to make different recipes. That's the word I was looking for. And then these are decorative blocks. The new vivarium blocks are decorative, where they have these trees in the big boxes like that. I love them. All right, we're gonna drop through right here real quick, and then see if we can't weld these up with the jetpack from underneath. Not sure if I got all of the pipes on the top of these lights, so I'm gonna go back past it again. Looks like it. I noticed that was missed. I guess we're all enclosed now. I reckon we ought to be able to go ahead and bring in the trees, huh? Oh, we're not all enclosed. Right. Now we are? I think we're enclosed now. Trees. We were not already enclosed. Alright, trees. That one's already here. And the big boys. Nice. And we are fully enclosed. I can open my helmet. Say hello to Balak the Spaceman. That's as close as the camera gets, sorry. But there's your engineer here in Space Engineers. You can choose your your texture for your engineer, your color of your outfit, that jazz. But yeah. Yay. Gotta close up all the floor blocks still. Oh, I guess that's not fully enclosed. These shouldn't matter because they're going down to Earth, to terrain. But that one that was going under the window right over there mattered. Okay, and then this block right here should be that color. There we go. Planter, check. So some of them remembered what they were. That one came back on. I don't know why that one didn't come back on. That one came back on. What I put on it. Okay. Nuclear reactor online. It's not on yet. You can see it's not running in there, but we've got some uranium we can get into it shortly. Fly around the top of the room in a minute and knock all of those out. Now, I guess. Well, I thought we had the roof done. Jetpack temperature warning. If I can just jump to it, yes. Chat, I think we're clear. We've got those little trim pieces out there on the outside. We'll close the hatch. No, close the hatch. Just close it. There we go.
Energía Humilis.
Let me hit up that thing real quick. What else? Oh, the flame. The eternal flame outside. Oh, and the windows on this side of the dome. We were not fully enclosed after all. There we go. You already had the catwalk welded there, so I couldn't weld the block under it. What we got going here? This is where the catwalks start. Okay. So these catwalks are not connected to anything. They're just hanging out over the space. Just connected to each other. There they go. This big square area here is where that big magnet on the bottom of our ship that was carrying all those modules, the shipping containers down here. You know, the one that exploded on arrival. This pad here is this whole big pad right here is a custom landing pad for that magnet to stick down. It's at just the right height where the rear connector touches there and connects, and the magnet sticks right here, and then that scaffold in the front goes right up to underneath the airlock that we've been flying in and out of on the ship. Was pretty cool.
They're pretty cool.
For some reason those look like they're still projected, but they're not, they're built.
Excuse me.
Welding up those scaffold blocks on the outside to the left and the right of each one of these sections, and then stepping out of the catwalk and welding up the catwalk I was standing on. And all of these. Let me out. You let me in, you let me out now. All of these need a little love.
Energía en
24% energy. Is that even low? Really? I mean, it's like lower than some other numbers, but I don't know if I'd say it's low. I mean, like 8% is low. But they'll call like 24% I think is where it first says low energy, and then I think it's 10% it says critical. Like, come on. Critical? Abusing the language just makes the words lose all actual meaning. It's like, no, that word has a meaning. That doesn't qualify. It's not
energía
it.
crítica.
See, 10% critical. I'd say 4 would be critical. Maybe 5. Which is where we're at now. Keep this welder going, it's going to go down pretty quick. We're at 4, 3. I don't feel like running over there right now. We're going to eat a battery. And that's got us on the upcharge. 21, 24, 25. Look, we're not even red now.
Energía humilís.
And now we're red again. Almost there, chat. Down to the short rows now. Okay.
Okay, George.
Should probably close that now. Not much of an airlock standing open like that. Alright, basically I just have to... Oh, let us not forget the eternal flame. We'll have to get it connected to a conveyor belt so it can spew flame in all of its glory. Get these last few rails welded up. Okay. That is everything but this little deck out front here. We did it! Oh, I missed a couple windows. Including that one. Oh, that's funny. Well, I'd have found out when I turned the H2O2 generators on in a little bit, turn those vent fans on, and start springing leaks. Alright, anything else shiny and glowy? Was one of these? No, they're all good. I think, oh, there's a light in there. Did I hear? I did.
Momentum humidity.
Pockets are full. So we can get into storage right there. Empty pockets. Pick up what we dropped. Okay. And that's repaired. Alright. So we need to grow some stuff. We need to fill these tanks with that outside right there. We need to fill the storage with ice so that it can fill the tanks with O2 and H2. Then that airlock will be functional. Oh yeah, and the trim around the factory. We start at the factory, we finish with the factory. Oh. Jetpack got too hot. That's it, guys. No way. We were just over here. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. So, you guys let me know what you think. I appreciate y'all hanging out. We are, unfortunately, wrapped up right there. Give a little overview of it here. Oh. One more thing. Very important. Be vigilant of the Achaemenid Empire. Oop. Is it there? Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. I'm not sure why these didn't carry over on the blueprint, but they were there by design. No, not there. No, there. No, I said no. It has been the highest honor to build for the Empire.
What? Margaret, stop. Say, stop. You're fine. Tell me him out.
I missed a spot there, didn't I, guys? My jetpack fuel is critical too. Oh, I got it. We got it.
Stop. Wait, you. Stop again.
Remember where? I don't think I had one on this side because of the half blocks. You see how it wants it to. Hold on. There. It wants to float it out because that half block takes up the full volume of the whole block. Yep. It's almost all of them. Here we go. Almost out of jetpack fuel. The only place I know of that I can get it, oh, ow, is inside inside the ship in the cabin right here. So that's a shortcut. That's one quick way to get there. That's the second time I've done suicide by jetpack. What in the world am I? Chat, if you guys can see me, what are y'all watching? What are y'all looking at?
We're looking at things for joining us.
Right. That's what it looks like.
What the heck?
Okay, so
Okay, that's back.
that's very strange. Did it just go back to stream for you guys? That's insane.
Oh.
I know it was fine up till recently. Yoshi said that a garden in space would be lovely. Oh no, this was...
Come on, Ruthie.
That's a bummer. I need this stuffed.
I could probably go outside, so it must be bring him, and go. Better be fine.
Ooh, easy. Should refill that hydrogen bottle. Oh, we don't have a hydrogen bottle in our bottle. That may be why that went so fast. And I'll double check, but I don't think that we're quite airborne right now. Yeah, that stuff's all gone. We've got some repairs to make on the ship for sure. Let's see if she can even fly. Just barely. I am very wobbly for some reason. Oh, because I didn't have all of my thrusters on. I just had my lift thrusters on. Okay, let's see if we can land this thing. Put it where she goes so we can access the cargo from anywhere. We don't have the big magnet anymore, but the connector should still line up and connect. Oh, we didn't hit that grating. So hard to see in the darkness. You know?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's true. Almost there. Is that connector broken? I think that rear connector may be broken. How are we lined up with on the front? Not great. There, that's pretty good. Connector's still okay back here. I see it from here. No, I've either got to be way behind it or right in front of it. Pretty sure, we're in front of it now. Okay. Need to go repair that. And then I think we can land. Oh, Probably better weld that up. There we go.
Wait. Wait.
Need to go just a little to the starboard side with the aft of the ship. And then we'll be all set. And I'm only an hour late, chat. So good. Alright, so that's locked in there. So I should be able to just kind of scooch the front over to right there. And I'm lined up on the horizon, so we're going to lock it. Lock this connector.
Really, really hot up.
Engage. We did it.
Yeah, right.
We did it. Officially completed. The Khora's Moon Leibniz Akinin Permanent Science Station. Missing the big magnet here. Missing our rover. We've got maybe next weekend we'll see about picking all these bits up and rebuilding Sarek's nice little rover that he gave us. We've got most of it here, but we're missing the got that scrap. We're missing the control seat. I think some battery. You can see some batteries laying off over there. There's a storage container. So yeah, we'll see about maybe rebuilding the lunar rover, the lunar explorer, picking up our mess, so it'll be like you didn't see anything. But I think we are clear to shut down the projection. You've served us well, sir. And we're actually in creative, so I'm just gonna plop, 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 plop. Okay. Who we raiding, fam? If you're on Rumble, if you're on Twitch, let me know in the chat. Who do you see that we can raid out to? I will try to keep my eyes on chat as I pursue the answer to that question myself. But welcome home. These screens turned back on, and the factory screens turned back on. But the habitat didn't, so we'll have to reprogram those, get some plants planted. But we, now that we're connected to the ship, we can open our helmet in here. You can see on the lower left hand in the HUD that we are warm, we are pressurized. We've got custom screens on the med bay as well as the survival kit in here. Although they were supposed to have not just those two, but also the special one for the scenario as well. But mission accomplished. Full production facility in there. Got the nuclear reactor cranking. it's time for a little bit of R&R. Turn the lights off, maybe. There we go. Not sure what that blasting noise is, to be honest with you. We're also missing a couple of walls. The wall piece up in the back on the back wall there. Should be a couple more of those interior walls, but that's an easy fix. So, man, what a day. What a day. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. It has been fun. Let me get to a spot here where I can, there we go. Go ahead and save that. I'm gonna get that turned down a bit. It's already turned down a bit. I don't see any suggestions, so let's pop in here and see who we can find for the rating. We're looking on Rumble, looking on Twitch. If you guys are following the channel, thank y'all so much. You can copy and paste that message right there into the chat where we're going. If you have been gifted a sub or have gifted me with your subscription here, thank you so much as well. We've got a special raid message that you can copy and paste into the chat. Let me get that put up so fast. Maybe. Perhaps. There we go. You guys can copy and paste that one into the chat along with me, and we will spread the factory love and hope elsewhere on the internet to the next corner. See where we're headed. Over on Twitch, I know you guys, looks like y'all are in an ad at the moment. But do stick with me for just a minute. You're going to find another lovely family-friendly content creator having some fun. We've got, let's see, Arc Satisfactory is similar. Oh, you know what? Let's go hop over and raid over to Bearded Beowulf. He's pushing for Twitch partner right now. Fantastic fellow, another Christian, family-friendly variety content creator with all of the energy you could possibly need for yourself and your friends. So we will be back soon, Monday evening, 6 p.m. Central Time, U.S. Come back and see us then. Do hope to catch you guys there. We're going to raid out to get this raid going to Beowulf here. Give it a few seconds to warm up, but if you guys aren't already, jump into the factory Discord as well. You can keep up with everything that we're doing, any announcements that may come up, as well as onboarding will put you in the channels of all your favorite games that we play here at the factory, and any of those will also keep you up to date with announcements and everything coming from there, from the developers of those games. Rumble is pretty quiet right now, so we are going to pop over to our friend Mischief Muggle. He is chatting and showing the live Old Faithful cam, and it's a good pack of folks over there. So you guys go show him some factory love over there on Rumble. We're going to raid out that way. And like I said, thanks again, guys, for being here, and we will catch you on the next one. Love y'all. God bless.
Welcome aboard, Captain.